I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
Check. I thought you were going to do the intro. What is up, everybody? It's your boy VMG together with Sir Excelsior, and we are here for the tournament of the Axie Infinity Classic Season Championship. So, a few days ago, I can still feel the aftershock from the magnitude of the Guild Wars LAN tournament that occurred here in the Philippines. And now we are back hitting again with another casting project. So, how are you feeling, Excelsior?
Yeah, I'm feeling great, man. Of course, my team, YGG, won the championship. Yeah, congratulations to YGG for winning the Guild Wars SEA, and also got the spot along with ISA for getting the last two spots for the World Cup, right? And over at the event, they also mentioned, or Skybeams mentioned, Pasta mentioned for season 4. So this is going to be again season 3 championship, and I'm amazed because this is a tantamount to telling the world that the Axie Infinity Classic is here to stay, and it's like ramping up for the esports portion of Axie Infinity, right? And you're seeing more of these come out from the woodwork. And I want VMG, I want to tell you that this is somewhat similar to what we had over at the Axie Guild Wars SEA. Like we have a different, or rather, a similar type of format. Do you want to hear it?
Yep.
Yeah, of course. For the tournament details, we're going to be having top 8 players from the knockout phase and top 8 players for Arena and LB. So 13 Axies are required to be submitted, and you can protect 1 and ban 4 Axies. Then also, there's a double elimination with seeding, and all matches are best of 3. Except the winner's bracket final. Loser's bracket final is also best of 5. So grand finals is going to be best of 7. So this is not twice to beat. This is with a 1-0 advantage on the winner's bracket. And the Axie drafting tool is going to be done with our players. So this is a special tool that can be used to ban and protect 1. Okay, so player 1 and player 2 shall be decided by a toss coin. The player who wins the toss coin can choose whether to be player 1 or player 2. And player can protect 1 Axie. That Axie cannot be banned. And of course, player shall ban 4 Axie from their opponent's phase 1. So this is going to be where it's kind of a bit tricky, right? Because it's going to be back and forth between the two. So phase 1, simultaneous ban of 1 Axie per guild. Simultaneous protection of 1 Axie per guild, and then phase 2 it's going to be guild 1 bans 1 Axie, guild 2 bans 1 Axie, guild 1 bans 1 Axie. So it's a back and forth of banning 1 Axie each, ending with guild 1 banning the last Axie. And with the prize pool, I want to pass it over to BMG.
Let's go. So for today's prize pool is a whopping total of 2,000 AXS. This is going to be a solid prize pool because a few days ago, we recently had a 5,000 AXS prize pool, and now we are going to have a 2,000 AXS prize pool for an online event. So this is going to be exciting. Also, let's talk about the 16 competitors for today. I'm seeing a lot of very familiar faces. Most of these people have competed on the Guild Wars tournament, but I'm also seeing some new faces as well, and some OG players of Axie Infinity Classic. And here at your screen is the bracket. So the match started an hour ago, and as you can see, some of the actually the first round has already been finished. And we can see that 8 players have went down to the lower bracket, and I guess we're going to first be casting a match from the upper bracket.
Yeah, and with the cast, we will be casting one of the match from the upper bracket, and the last, as of our last date, it's going to be 2 special players that we have seen time and again. It's going to be a bracket 13, Endar from YGG, and Not Again from CTG. So this is going to be what we are going to be watching for game 1. Now, how exciting this is going to be. VMG, do you have any history as to the encounters between Endar and Not Again?
Yes, Not Again is actually one of the finalists from the previous online tournament that we casted. While Endar is a professional player for YGG, making a comeback for this certain tournament. So I'm very excited to see his latest strategies and approach towards the game and how his rest buffed him. Also, an interesting note right here is we can see from the first round that all players that have won have swept their enemies. A
2-0.
sweeping 2-0. And another interesting fact is our reigning champion Chan has fallen onto the lower bracket as early as round number 1. So we might see a Chan run from the depths of the lower bracket, but very interesting to see these new players as well.
Yeah, and I do agree with you, man. Like, Chan has come from lower bracket and going to the upper bracket time and time again. It's like it doesn't stop him, but maybe this will be the time for some of the other guys just to kick him out of the tournament if they do try to beat him. Like, you can try. You can definitely try, especially since you are here right now over at the Season 3 Season Championship for Axie Infinity Classic. And, I'm looking at the names right here, and I haven't encountered Wilker Krahan before and Cat Lover as well. So, and also we have Beanie fans right here, Beanie Maloy.
Shout out to Beanie.
Shout out to the Beanie Maloy right here. I don't know if they're the one who are playing right now, but of course, possibly a Beanie stand right there. So Thunderstruck from ISA has also graced us over at bracket 14. So this is going to be definitely exciting over at the upper bracket. And of course, a lot of the people over at the lower bracket are going to be having a time of pressure. And let's look at the banning phase right now, VMG.
Let's go. So our first competitors again, Endar from YGG versus Not Again from CVG. So from what Excelsior has mentioned previously, they're going to be protecting 1 for their Axie pool, and they're going to be banning 4 for their opponent's Axie pool. So while Ender's Axie pool is still loading, we can talk about Not Again's Axie pool right here. He brought out 4 Aquas, which I think is a necessity in this tournament. 1, the God Dawn, and the God Midlane with a Teal Shell, the God Bug, and 4 plants. And what's interesting right here is he brought out, I think this is a Dusk on the bottom part of his Axie pool, and a Reptile with a Sneaker Raid. So lots of options from Not Again. I think he gathered some knowledge from the Guild Wars tournament, which is why he added this Sneaky Raid Reptile onto his Axie pool. And for Ender right here, what can you see on his Axie pool, Excelsior?
Dude, I see a lot of God Bugs right here, and we see the same Dawn that actually he has 2 of those put in to his pool right there, and some Aquas as well that I'm confused about how to use the bottom aqua right there with the goldfish and the caterpillar, and the risky fish.
I think that's a bruiser aqua.
I mean, how do you use it, man? Like I haven't seen it before. Like there is a thorny caterpillar over for the head part, and of course the risky fish. I see the speed right there in the cottontail, but I mean, it's kind of a bit difficult for me to to fathom how it's going to be played. But what are the best targets? Do you think for banning right here, VMG?
Considering that Endar is a player of YGG, I think he has great knowledge on how to execute a backline Dawn with the Egg Bomb Blackmail, and he can choose between 2 midlines or 3 with those Steel Shell Dusk and Dawn, or the Godbug and a plant for the front. Chan has used that lineup throughout the tournament last time, and he won the championship. The YGG guild used it on the Guild Wars, and they won the championship as well. So it is proven that that lineup works, and it just depends on the pilot. So we can see the early phases of the drafting right here. Endar choosing to protect his backline Don from what we have expected, and while not again chooses to protect his Aqua with the Egg Bomb. I think this is going to be a good matchup. I always love seeing Aquas versus a Dawn because I think it's a 50-50 matchup, and it
Yeah.
all depends on their draws and timing. For Endar, decided to ban the Dawn with a Blackmail and Egg Bomb as well, trying to prevent a mirror match.
Yeah. Yeah, then this actually has them in quite a pickle, and you can see that there is a there are many choices that you can see for not again into from Enda right here, and now we can see that not again is going to be banning one more. Okay, you can see that the plant right there, or rather the cactus, scarab, carrot, actually right there with the sneaker raid has been banned. And this is actually preventing from any, we can see that Endar is more likely targeting redirections right here. So
Yeah.
it's going to be mostly front to back from not again right now. It's like that's going to be the strategy. So he has to make sure that he will be on top of things, especially if Endar will have the luxury to pick which axis he's going to be targeting.
That's actually a great point, good observation. These axes with the sneaker raid is a huge threat for
Mhm.
Endor's late game Dawn,
Mhm.
trying to prevent the backdoor. So probably he's going to ban the reptile next. So
Yeah.
he, I think Dawn users and bug or tail shell users are more comfortable in fighting against a double aqua plant setup that is front to back approach. So yeah, it's going to ban the sneaky raid again. My prediction. And
Yeah.
for not again right here, I think he is going to ban the two axes with the tail shell. The dusk with the Why So Serious tail shell pumpkin, and the
Mhm.
dawn with the catfish tail shell, because aquas, even though they have a spiky wing, are having trouble on no turning or eliminating that axis. So we might see a very familiar matchup between a Dawn Godbug plant versus a double Aqua plant.
Wow, that's going to be an exciting matchup right there. And let's see if the predictions are going to be seen right here. The sneaker raid band from the reptile, or of course, we're going to be seeing some teal shell axes are going to be banned as well. Now, for those of you who are watching right now, you are watching the season championship for Axie Infinity Classic. And let's take note as well that we have seen not again from CTG over at the Guild Wars SEA, and Endar is one coming returning player for like you have seen Endar time and time and again. He has won a lot of prizes from the previous tournaments, and I think the Guild Wars SEA just lit a fire under him. Like, okay, I want to go back to this scene. And since it's going to be more and more, especially with season 4 coming over the horizon. So yeah, I'm excited to see which axes are going to be are going to be seen here in the final, and if the predictions are going to be on point.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Endar, a very elite, not only on Axie Classic but also on Axie Origins as well. And another fun fact is YGG. They're the champions from the Guild Wars, while CTG actually placed third place or the bronze medalist. So this is a very good matchup for our first series right here. And there we go. We can see the bans from Endar actually banned the reptile with the sneaky raid, trying to
Yep.
eliminate the backdoor, eliminated the plant with the leak, trying to remove the ranged guard disables on
Yeah.
the mid or later part of the game. While for not again, very interesting ban right here. He left that kill shell dawn open. So there's a high chance that Endar is going to use that a double dawn plant setup. So not again opting out to ban the double Aquas, trying to prevent a mirror match. So both of them don't want any mirror matches. Endor forcing not again to use a double Aqua, eliminating his Dawn, and not again eliminating the double Aquas of Endor, forcing him to
Oh
use
yeah.
the Dawn.
Oh man. Dude, this is like trying to cancel out whatever strategies that they're going to be setting up, or probably the weakness of their own strategy has been. They're trying to do that. They're trying to remove the that weakness. But it's amazing to see that the majority, or I feel this is around 60% of the game, man. Like having the banning phase, like okay, I'm preparing for future matchup. I've already, or rather, before the match and the preparation of the Axies plus the banning phase is around the 60% of the actual game itself, right?
Yes,
And
sir.
because I see it, I see the plans, I see the way that they try to counter whatever the opponent sees in your plans, and when you ban and when you protect, that's basically saying what you are actually going to be going to be using over at the next game. So yeah, it's a bit exciting. It's already banned. The total of 4 axes needed, and while we are waiting for the actual match to start, again, thank you again to Sky Mavis for making this happen. Total of 2,000 AXS prize pool for the tournament, and for our players, if you're just here, you're already winning in a sense, man, because 15 AXS at the 13 to 16 place is already, it's already price.
Yeah,
But
decent price.
yeah, decent price, man. And of course, you would want that 750 AXS for this first place, man. Let's see if this will be the case.
Let's see. We are a few moments away from the first matchup. Drafting phase has finished, and very excited to see how both of these players will perform. Considering that Endar, even though he had a long break from Axie Infinity Classic, it took effort and skill to get to this place right here, because he needed to place a top 8 in the leaderboards or the kick-out phase. So that alone is a proof that he still got it. He still has that fire in him.
Yeah, he has that fire in him, and he does. It's like going back to riding the bicycle, man. Like you don't lose that skill, and you just have to start a bit slow, and then everything's gonna be coming, rushing back to you. And it's not that easy though, because of course he has to study the meta right now, relearn on how he's gonna be playing the cards. Of course, you would have to go back to counting the energy yourself, or monitoring the cards that are possible. Like I've known a lot of people have tried to make it into a definite science, and it is into a definite science, considering that what we saw over at the LAN event as well. Did you see the picture? Like somebody highlighted the calculator. It was amazing though. Like getting a shot of a calculator in the Axie Infinity booth right there. So yeah, it's amazing that we got Endar back to the scene. Not again was already right there, man. I already saw him.
Let's go. Welcome back, Endar. And again, not again. Again, not again. He has placed, I think, a top 4 on the previous tournament, and here we go with our matchup.
Whoa.
Not again. We'll be using the double Aqua plant versus the double Dawn from Endar. Very interesting choice of midline for Not Again right here. It's my first time seeing this midline in the professional setup. So let's see on how effective this works.
Yeah, it's a kind of a, how do you say, the strategy on how to counter the to kind of sustain it a bit, but this is gonna be kind of a long game, or a mid to long game, because you would have to find a way to effectively deal some damage while actually finding some draws itself. But the back line is actually kind of being supported by the midline right here. But of course, the mid of Not Again is... Wait, Yeah, okay. I was looking at the camera. Okay, the mid line is actually kind of interesting as well. And going on to the first match, going to be with the Cattle Snap, and you can see the Cactus, Koda, and Cattle Snap yet again getting some draws, drawing the teal shell right there. So you can see that there are toe-to-toe in terms of the health, but in terms of the energy, we have more energy that can be used for Not Again for the next round.
Sir, what a trade for their first offensive round. Now, Endar with 4 energies to work with, while Not Again has 5. I think third round is a crucial round on trying to eliminate the front line for the side of Not Again. And for Endar, he doesn't have enough energy, so I think he will be saving. And here we go, energy gain turn for Endar. Not Again will go use the Sandal plus the Cattail brings that plant down to 252 HP. Now, Not Again, 6 energies, Endar, 7 energies. We might be seeing a lot of cards played on this next turn right here.
Yeah, and it goes to show that you have already the semi-complete combo from Endar's Dawn right there, maybe going for a jump. Also over at the side of Not Again, he can go and try to use some energies right there just to put up some armor as well, and there might not be a one-turn kill from Endar's side, but of course there might be some shenanigans right here. Let's see the draw right now. Going in, goes for the spiky wing, and there you go, eggshell. It's gonna be destroyed. Endar's front is gonna be out, but of course, look at this, another energy burn, going up to 7, or maybe going to 9. So it's gonna be a lot of attacks going in.
That was actually a big brain pass from Endar. Now, Not Again doesn't have enough energies to get the kill on that mid line. I think Not Again might be forced to keep this round, while Endar might go for the kill on Not Again's backline. It all depends. Endar can also choose to kill the front line, but then again, we can see the Egg Bomb from the side of Not Again, can use the Aroma. But just like what I've said, Not Again will be giving up his backline Aqua, and it's going to be a 2v2, but Endar is currently ahead in terms of momentum in this matchup.
Yeah, definitely going to be ahead. And look at that self-heal coming from the Catfish. And bringing up to 248. Now, this is kind of tantamount to what we will be seeing over at the next turn, because Endar will be drawing out the cards that are remaining from his side. That's going to be it's going to be the backline Dawn, definitely. As we have seen, the most of the cards already drawn out from Endar's mid. But of course, this is going to be definitely going from mid, right? Targeting that mid and then going last with that plant to be targeted from Not Against side. And here we're going in for the next turn. Man, look at this.
What a fake out from Endar, choosing to go for the front line with a 262 shields for his mid line. Now Not Again uses his brick wall on the back line. He was predicting a backdoor from Endar, but Endar with a good fake out. We can compare it to like a Kyrie Irving crossover.
Yo, man. If I would say it in Tagalog, it would say pinaandar.
Pinaandar, Endar.
Yeah. But that means like he got bamboozled with that play. Like, I was expecting he was going to go for the back, but instead he went for the front. And that Dawn was actually kind of hard. And look at this survivability.
Actually, he got faked out again. Endar controlling the momentum. Not Again is inside Endar's domain, doing what he says. Endar predicting everything from the side of Not Again, and I think this is a dominant first game win for the side of Endar. It's very hard to catch up for the side of Not Again, but it's still I don't see any win con for Not Again, so I think this is an automatic 1-0 for Endar.
Yeah, definitely. You can see like a Not Again with his body language right there. Like, oh man, I got bamboozled twice. And that happens here in Axie Infinity Classic, man. You can You can speed matters and redirection matters, and now of course there's gonna be some life gain yet again with this tanky midline Dawn, and it will not die anytime soon, man. And you know what you can see from Endar? He's just raking up the damage right now. He's just raking up the cards. It will deal possibly lethal damage next
I
turn.
think Endar needed a cottontail during that round. The absence of that cottontail actually put him in a slight trouble. I think Not Again has a chance to make a sort of a comeback right here if he manages to kill an Axie from Endar. This might be a win for Not Again or a draw because of the absence of that cottontail. We shall see. Not Again will be using 4 cards each turn now. Endar. Oh! If this is enough, it's not enough. So yeah,
Again.
What a draw from Endar. Pumpkin plus the Cottontail, successfully sustaining that midline. Now with 6 energies left, he has a very strong burst turn.
Yep.
To try and kill out this Aqua. Now Not Again will be having 3 energies. Has the proper brick wall cards. Let's see if he survives this one, but I don't think he would survive a damage like this.
This is a lot. 42! Oh, dude.
Plus the
Teal
critical.
Shell. Oh, man.
Endar with a comeback for the season has now won 3 straight games for the Axie Infinity Classic Season Championship. So, what can you say about that first game? Did you enjoy the matchup between the Aquas and the Dons?
Yeah, I definitely enjoyed the matchup, man. It's like we were waiting for the draws right there, and the amazing thing about this, like I was expecting a certain play, and of course, I was also bamboozled as well, considering that play, and it also gave me a snap or gave me a glimpse of how strong that tank is, like at the midline tank right there. It just can definitely have a great advantage against some Aquas. Man, that was amazing. Right? Like that was a great play, and I definitely show a good show of patience of EMG.
Yep, I'm actually surprised that Not Again chose to not ban that midline Aqua. I mean Dawn, because we saw how tanky it was being able to keep on sustaining up until the Blood Moon. And another thing to point out there was, I remember back in the day that we rarely see Dons in the arena. I even complain on stream like we have seen countless mechs and countless dusks, but what is the purpose of Dons? I kept on telling my audience, and now I'm very happy to see that Dons are the new meta. It's like Dawn for 2024, and considering Aquas are one of the top tier metas from the previous seasons, or let's say year 2022, where it's like seeing a new gen versus the old gen meta matchup, and we're getting a lot of action right here now. Endar with a 1-0 lead needs to win one more to keep on progressing throughout these brackets.
Yes, BMG. Now you can actually say that this is probably the dawn of a new era.
Yo, bars! Yo. Good bars!
Yeah, and now, of course, looking back at the Axie pool, what do you think is going to be the next in line for Endar and Not Again, BMG?
I think it's going to be the same lineup. Endar, I mean, Not Again has had these chances to win that one. It's just that Endar was one step ahead in terms of predictions. But I think if Not Again plays this second game perfectly, he will be able to force that game number 3.
I think that's going to be the same thing, and that's going to be the same thing. Let's hope. Oh wait, their cameras have changed, man. I realized it. Oh man, wait.
Not Again actually changed his midline.
Yeah.
I think it's a surprising choice for me because his midline was working the previous game. So let's see how effective this midline plant is compared to that Aqua. And now Not Again will play the Goda, but Endar will be gaining 1 energy, so it's just a neutral turn for Endar right there.
Yeah, it's gonna be 2 or rather 4 energy versus 5 energy. Not again is going to be down 1 here. And with this same lineup, we're not going to be expecting, of course, we're going to be expecting the same right there over the back to be destroyed. So I think not again is going to be expecting possible prolonged play here. But look at that Goda destroying 1 more energy while dealing a lot of damage as well. So we're going to be having these 2 Axies going to, or rather, having these pool players go toe to toe with more cards over the side of Not Again, but only from the mid line right there. So, okay. So, what the question is here for Not Again is, will he just go in and use some more of the cards from the mid line and just gain more energy and deal some damage towards that front, or will he prepare to armor himself from a possible backline hit?
There are so many options for the side of Not Again. I think one of his win conditions is to fully burst that midline. That is the problem, that midline kill shell done. And now Not Again will be using the Risky Fish Koi plus the Egg Bomb to try and clear out this front plant. Successfully does so, but very interesting that he didn't use an energy gain that turn. So this is like a deja vu compared to the first match, because now that Not Again only has 3 energies to work with, I think this is going to be a pass turn from him, and Endar can choose to cleanly eliminate that front plant, or might go for a backdoor. Lots of choices for Endar, considering he has 7 energies.
Yeah, so that frontline plant of Endar has effectively been destroyed, but it's not again going to be a sign of that he's going to be losing. This already happened, as you have said, VMG. But now over at the attacks, it's going to be Spiky Wing, and then this is just going to be a feel with the blackmail.
Oh, I think Endar is going for a double kill right here, pre-damaging that backline, putting it on a one-shot range, and following it up with some damage cards from his midline to try to eliminate the plant. With 8 energies, I think Endar can play a double kill, and he can also choose to play slowly and let that backline Aquas draw some cards. Again, lots of choices if you have 8 energies.
Yeah, lots of choices indeed, and I think VMG's Beast agrees, and of course, he said, "Yes, you're right." And then, yeah, and I agree, man. Like that kind of small damage is just saying I can kill you next turn, right? That's gonna be happening.
Oh!
But no, full damage towards the front.
What
again?
Play. Yeah.
It's the same one.
Oh my god, Endar playing like he has a map hack onto Not Against Brain.
Yeah.
Doing that pre-damage on that backline Aqua planted a seed on Not Again that he is going back onto the next turn, but decided to kill the frontline plant, wasting 3 energies for the side of Not Again. So Endar is dominating currently this series.
Yeah, he is dominating it indeed. And considering that he had his first Axie been destroyed, he is now more it's now healthier than Not Again. And look at this backline hit. This is going to be destroying that backline. And with a double eggshell, this is going to be locking it down. And double damage with the cactus towards the back is not going to be the end of the world. But this is going to be a kind of a tanky front, or rather tanky plant right here. But time is still on Endar's side. He just has to gain the right amount of cards and just wait it out. That's going to be the play right there.
Yes, sir. All Endar needs to do is sustain his midline right here. Not Again has 5 energies, but he isn't going to be able to draw his double cactus for the next turn. So it will be impossible for him to kill the midline Dawn. He needs to damage it at least, but we all know that the Dawn has some swallow onto it. So Endar will be choosing the right cards to properly
Oh.
sustain and gain energy. And now
Yep.
not again choosing his damage cards, Cactus plus a double zigzag.
Yeah.
But we can see the double swallow from that midline Dawn. And Endar has the choice to try and use his six damage cards and go for the burst, or just sustain the midline once again and try to prepare a much more deadlier attack.
Yeah. Definitely, that's gonna be the play right there, and I'm waiting for. I'm thinking he's just gonna wait for like all the damage. Like you need all the bird cards right there, and you need some of the teal shell damage as well. So this is gonna be a really, really big burst turn, and he also maximize maintaining the survivability of the midline with the pumpkin and getting some energies as well. So one more draw, and I am definitely confident that he's going to be using all the high damage attack cards just to take down that plant.
Yep. The problem with this midline plant for Naragen is it only has one high damage dealing card, which is the Cactus. So he is unable to eliminate an Axie. Now Endar will go for the 6 damage cards. And this is going to be enough to eliminate this plant, and he will be sweeping Naragen for this series. 2-0, Endar wins! Good win from Endar. Let's go. And again, to our viewers from CTG, don't worry because Tonton, or not again, is still alive and he will be performing at the lower brackets. Congratulations, Endar, for progressing throughout this tournament, and he is now onto the third round of the upper brackets. Well played.
Yes. Yeah, congratulations, Endar, getting a 2-0 and being true to form, getting 4 straight wins from round 1 and then round 2. Right, congratulations. And, it is not the end of the line for our player right there from the CTG, not again. So he will definitely be seen over at the lower bracket. So we'll probably see him again later if he just moves on towards the further rounds. And let's take note, guys, if you're in the double elimination, that means that will be the last chance for you to go in further into the tournament, because if you got beaten over at the lower bracket, that means you are out of the tournament. But if you keep on winning, you will have a chance to go back to the upper bracket and fight the winner of the upper bracket finals. Right, so that's going to be the strategy right there if you're in the lower bracket. But yeah, we've seen like different stories already, BMG unfold from the different tournaments, and it's still not impossible just to crawl yourself back up from round 1. Just finish the whole tournament, right?
Anything is possible. All you need is the momentum. Yeah. Also, would like to shout out all of our viewers from Twitch and Facebook as well. Lots of people are commenting. Good evening, guys. Yes. Thank you so much for taking a time off your night to watch this tournament, and together we shall watch it unfold and find out who is going to be the champion for the Axie Infinity Classic Season Championship. And I actually want to view the brackets as well. I want to see if Chan, our reigning champion, is still alive from the lower brackets, and here is the updated upper bracket. So we can that was the 13th round or bracket that we watched. So Endar beating Naragen moves forward to the top 4 of the upper bracket. He has the chance to either match up with Mitsuya, YGG, or I think that's Army, or Thunderstruck, whoever wins the series number 14.
Oh wow, this is gonna be an exciting bracket right here, and we can see that a lot of the players, or rather, a lot of the people that we have seen over at the brackets are still playing their game. Except for, you can see here, Thunderstruck went in with a 2-1. Okay, so he missed out on that, man. Like, not again. Actually, didn't go 2-0 a while ago. But yeah, so let's update that quite a bit in the TFT
brackets. So we can see some 2-1 right now. Chan actually didn't get swept by Bini Malloy. He won one game. Also, Bisaya Lover also won one game versus Thunderstruck. So yeah, we're just going to be waiting for the next series. We might see a few matches from the upper brackets again. So here is the
Wow.
update of the lower brackets.
Yeah, lower brackets right now. We can see Ken from YGG going against Will Kirk and John from YGG will go against Bisaya Lover from ISA. Oh, actually, Bisaya Lover from ISA defeated John from YGG.
Wow.
Karingo is going to be facing Chan from YGG, and Yuki from WG also already won against ST Stup from ISA, and a big TBD just appeared, but it's okay. Maybe it's just the points. Okay, they're moving forward. And so yeah, so we are. This is an evolving lower bracket that we can see right here, and as we can see, we have a lot of matches up that are going to be happening in this tournament. And again, shout out to everyone over at the chat over at Twitch and Facebook. So thank you again, guys, for watching with us and seeing the excitement unfold over at this tournament.
Let's go. Would like to add that this is an interesting matchup for the bracket number 11. Chan will be facing Akaringo. Not sure if this is the real Akaringo, because for some of you that played the beta season or season 0 of Axie Origins, Akaringo is actually the dominant top one from the leaderboards with around 8,000 stars. So
Yeah.
not sure if this is the same player trying out Axie Classic, but nonetheless, it's Chan from YGG, the reigning champion. So I'm looking forward to see his performance in the lower brackets. But for
Yes.
now, we will be taking a short break. So we will be seeing you guys later. Don't leave, just stay in our streams and we'll be watching the next series. Be right back.
Okay, hey guys, welcome back to the Axie Classic Season 3 Championship. And we are casters here, Excelsior PH and VMG. We had a great first match and are getting a straight 2-0 against, not again from CDG, but of course it's not the end, right, VMG?
Yes, it was a very classic series. From everything special about Axie Classic we saw in that matchup. The outplays,
Mm-hmm.
the mechanics such as energy and card counting,
Mm-hmm.
and also the personality. Because
Mm-hmm.
Endar making a comeback, and not again a very experienced tournament and a very active recent player. So it was a very nice matchup right there.
Mm-hmm.
But for the next series, I'm very curious, and I actually want to see some new metas to be played because I it's been like a norm of seeing a
Mm-hmm.
double aqua and a double dawn setup. So would love to see some reptiles and mechs once again.
Of course, that's it. That's definitely going to be happening. But it's kind of weird though, like hearing it from the Aqua God himself. Like
Yeah.
I want to see reptiles, and I want to see, you know, and where are the beasts right now, guys? So like
Yeah.
the last time I saw beast parts was on a mech, so it's they're nowhere to be found, and the mix of all the parts are actually kind of optimized right now. So I want to see what season 4 is going to be bringing, because a lot of changes regarding the classes and are or even negating a class actually can definitely be advantageous for some matchups. So yeah, I want to see that maybe in the future. And with that, BMG, we have been given a go on who will we be casting for the next match. Now, who is it, man?
Let's go. Let's go. Very excited to see. I forgot the name though. I think it's going to be Maxi
Yes.
versus I
Oh,
forgot his opponent or Sin. I think
Sin,
it's going to be
Sin,
Sin
yeah. Sin, yes. Oh, Sin from CTG. Okay. I'm
versus
not sure.
Maxi. Yeah,
Actually, yeah.
let's go
So
another
yeah,
player from CTG.
I haven't seen Maxi before. Like, do you have any experience with Maxi before VMG?
Um, it's he's not familiar with me, or maybe he's an OG player who changed his IGN. We never
Hmm.
know, but I think I can say if I know the guy or not once I see his webcam.
Yeah. I was looking at this community gaming dashboard, and it looks like he hasn't had any public tournaments yet. So it's probably a new account,
Hmm.
or or he is new in this scene, and it's actually good because we have, if that's the case, we're going to be having new players or a new player right here, and his favorite games are Pokemon Unite, Axie Infinity Origin, and Free Fire. So like Axie Infinity Classic is the most played game for him because this is the first tournament he played over at this account. But of course, this may be another player. We will see when the cams are already up. And guys, just to remind you, this tournament is already the Season 3 X Infinity Season Championship with a total of 2,000 EXS that are given away. So, guys, if you want to probably join over at the next opportunity for this kind of tournament, like you have to grind it out. Like I want to know. I want VMG, of course. How will they be able to join this tournament in the future?
All you need to do is grind on the leaderboards
Mm-hmm.
because they're getting the top 8 and also from the kickout phase, so you have to
Mm-hmm.
participate in different activities on Axie Classic, specifically the grand tournament, or you'll never know, maybe a new activity will rise onto the
Oh,
future. Because during
oh,
the Guild Wars LAN event, Postu actually mentioned a lot of updates for Axie Classic. You know, Postu, the king of leaks, showing
yeah,
some leaks for an Axie Classic. And yeah, I'm looking forward for more changes in the future. And I think what's important is giving the players, specifically the competitive players, a goal to reach to be able to participate in these tournaments.
yes. having those goals set already for our players actually gives them like a horizon that they want to see, like in the future. Like I want to be joining this, so I'm going to be setting up some plans to achieve that goal, and we can see new players already signing it up, and even some players that are already veterans, like maybe passing on the torch to their other teammates on how it's going to be achieved, right? So you can see some players here have the same guild, have the same back part of their name. That means, of course, they are already sharing the knowledge on how to go at it, right? And when you have a guild, I do want to remind the players to like you have to join a guild because that's already one way for you, or that's lesser steps for you to
Yeah.
figure out how you're going to be getting there. Like people in the guild are going to be helping you or giving you some info on how to be like a pro, and that's already like a lot of steps closer to your goal because they already like they're saying like I've already walked through these roads, and then I'm going to be teaching you the right way to get to go there, right? So that's the purpose of a guild, and you know it's they're also always helping each other, and you can see it right here over at the brackets who are the guildmates who are from different guilds. Like it's a good thing right there, BMG.
Yep, cooperation always leads to W's. Also like to add the fact that you can also borrow axes from
Yeah.
your guildmates as well. So we know a lot of players have don't have any access to the top tier axes or only has one lineup. So joining a guild will help you try out and practice different kinds of metas. So if you're planning to compete, step number one is join a guild.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, and yeah, there's usually guilds of a lot of a big pool of axes, and there are different guilds who have. There are certain guilds who have specific breeders, right? That can make those axie ideas happen. Like I've seen it time and again, or I can remember, like, and I think the time is now to consider those breeds because you know it's kind of a bit more cheaper to make it happen, and considering the difference between reading your competitive Axie and getting to this point wherein you're probably going to be winning a lot of AXS, like, there's a big difference, meaning you're going to be gaining more by winning through these tournaments versus the amount of capital that you have used to even breed some Axies. So again, I'm just telling you guys, just keep on playing, and this is actually like more of win to earn than just play to earn. Like, you have to
Yeah,
win, right?
I actually
Yeah.
appreciate the evolution of Axie Classic's goal because it started as like a farming game where we can farm SLP whether we win or lose because of
Yeah.
the adventure format or the PvE. But now it's leaning towards the competitive side, which is you have to be able to play at a higher level to be able to win the a portion of these prize pools right here. So I think my tip for upcoming players is just to pick a meta lineup that you're comfortable of playing with and keep on practicing and honing your skills. And speaking of skills, here are our two skillful players right here. Sin from CTG will be facing against Maxi, and we are now in the drafting phase. So guild number one, left side is from Sin, and guild number two, right side, Axipool is from Maxi.
Okay. So, you know, now that you have seen Maxi's face, does Maxi look familiar right now?
So I think new player,
Yeah.
very excited to see how he performs.
Yeah.
Would also like to commend his Axie pool as well. I think he is going for the YGG approach when it comes to the drafting phase by bringing different kinds of dawns for his backline, for bugs, and for plants, for his front
Yeah.
line, and a tilt trail midline. So he watched for sure, 100% sure that he saw Chan win the championship and YGG win the guild championship, and this is their kind of axes. For the side of Sin right here, we can see a little more variety. I was requesting some reptiles a
Reptiles,
while, a
yeah.
while ago, and I can see 3 reptiles right here.
Mhm.
Question is he going to use these reptiles knowing that Maxi is stacked with 4
Yeah.
god bugs right here?
I would want to say Sin looks since account name looks familiar. This is one of those accounts that are trying to buy my Japanese Axis. So please accept.
Please accept offer.
Oh, right. Yeah, but yeah, definitely interesting lineup right here that Sin has over at his side. He has a lot of reptiles. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 reptiles. He has 1, 2, 3 dawns, 3 bugs, and 1 plant. Now we can see that the tanky with pumpkins axes are already being banned, and there's also one over at Sinside, one aqua that has been protected. So this means that this he's trying to provide a different strategy, and of course that I, correct me if I'm wrong, BMG. Like, if there are going to be more tanky axes over at Maxi's side, he will probably be expecting to rail them down with the presence of a spiking wing. And, this is actually almost done, or it's already done over at Sin's side. So you can see, what can you say about Maxi's banning strategy?
So Maxi chooses to ban the 4 dons. Very interesting choice of bans. For a suggestion, I think he could have banned the plant with the lick because seeing protecting his backline aqua, I think this shows that he can play the aqua plant as a midline and a sneaky raid reptile as his front line. And this is going to be his counter lineup against a double dawn or a dawn godbug plant from Maxi. From Maxi's side right, I mean from Sin's side right here, chooses to ban 4 different plants. I can see I think the plan here, he chose to ban the plants with the scarab, trying to remove the negate of healing for the side of Sin. And yeah, I think we're going to see a double dawn or a dawn godbug for Maxi, and for Sin is going to be an aqua plant reptile. Very curious on how Maxi will approach this plant right here, knowing that it has a leak, which is able to disable range cards, and it's going to be difficult for a backline dawn to perform once its cards has been negated by the leak or disabled. So yeah, banning the drafting phase has finished, guys, and they have already banned 4 axes each and protected one of their axes. Sin protecting his aqua and Maxi protecting his dawn. Same protection from the first series that we've seen.
Yeah, and it's actually exciting to see Maxi go through a staring contest into the camera. I don't know what they're doing right there, but your wish has been granted, VMG. We are seeing a possible use case scenario of the use of reptiles over the side of Sin right there, and over at Maxi's, they have a possible choice to go and do a redirection with the presence of those dawns over at his side. So that aqua is possibly going to be the target right there. So I don't know how each is going to be winning over at this matchup. We're going to be seeing how they're going to be developing it over at how they're going to be playing it. And I'm kind of worried about Maxi though, because he's not blinking.
Maxi is locked in. We need a restart for Maxi's webcam. Good thing it paused at the right moment, making him look intimidating with that 2-minute stare down.
He's staring down into the audience like, I'm gonna be doing a staring contest against Twitch right now. But yeah, I mean, with this kind of strategy, what do you think is going to be the first, or with this kind of lineup, what do you think is going to be the first axes that are going to be used from each side?
So Sin, it's either he protected the Aqua as a decoy, or is if he's planning to use it, Aqua backline, plant midline, and a reptile front. I think the best reptile for the front line is the Sneaky Raid, Cirastes, Ivory Chop, Carrot reptile, which is the reptile on the upper right of his Axie pool. And for Maxi, knowing that Sin has a lot of reptiles and for surely use the plant, I think Maxi will go for the Dawn God Bug and plant composition. Just my wild prediction. We are a few seconds away from actually seeing their choice of lineup, and I'm very excited for the series. Happy to see a front reptile into the meta.
Yeah,
Also,
I'm also excited, man, to see how Maxi is going to be faring here over at this tournament. Considering that we have no history from him over at our side, like he probably has some experience under his belt. Considering that he's in YGG Esports right now, and we want to see how he is going to be performing. And we're looking at some comments right here over at the Twitch. We are seeing Kira saying Maxi is scary. Kundere is saying bombastic stare. Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely a good stare down. So we want to see that engagement from our audience over at Twitch. Like type which one you feel is going to be winning right here. Is it going to be Sin or is it going to be Maxi? Give your support to each one of those players to see which ones are going to be winning or going to be having your support. So what do you think, BMG? Well, is it like a 50-50 or like one has like an overwhelming advantage over the other in terms of the lineup?
I think it depends on their decision making. I think it's a 50-50 in terms of lineup, and the factor or winning factor will be their timing and mechanics regarding the gameplay. Would also like to add that Sin has two choices for the reptile. You can also choose to use the reptile with the disarm to try to slow down that Dawn to avoid the no turn, but I prefer the reptile with the Cirastes because a reptile with double Cirastes Carrot automatically kills that Dawn. Would also like to add and commend YGG for the upgraded meta. It's the first time I saw some plants with a Sneaky Raid on the Guild Wars tournament, and it was played by YGG, and it worked out perfectly. And from what we can see here, Maxi is a player from YGG, and he also brought those plants with the Sneaky Raid. Because typically, we see plants with Vegan Diet as a sustain or Goda as an energy breaker, but a plant with a backdoor plus a cactus always means trouble when you are playing a backlane Aqua or a Dawn. So yeah, very excited for this matchup. I want to see what frontline does Sin use, and I think his God Bugs are decoys here because there isn't any decent backline for the God Bug unless he's wild enough to play an Aqua God Bug. But here we go. Here comes the face off. Maxi is moving after that 5-minute stare down, and Sin looks locked in as well. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, I think it looked like, of course, Sin and Maxi are, you don't see any nerves here between these guys because they're in comfort of their own home. Aside from that, if you've experienced it, VMG, like you've also seen the players. They have kind of a different nerves when they go on to LAN tournaments. But when you're at home, there's a different comfort. You can actually have that kind of the sense that you have been playing all the time. Like when you're playing over at your rank matches, like there's some nervousness right there, but it's going to be a lot less compared to LAN events. So amazing that we get to see these players play at the comforts of their own home, and that's the magic of having these Web3 esports tournaments. And now, of course, looking at the chat, Thank you for. We have a lot of viewers right here. We have a total of 79 currently, and we're happy to have you here to watch the Axie Infinity Season 3 Championship for Classic. And now going on to the match, looks like your prediction is on point, VMG.
Let's go. Perfect prediction. The Godbug Dawn backline for Maxi and Sin with the Reptile Aqua Plant. But interesting position right here, putting the Aqua at the mid lane, protecting it from the backdoor. Now Maxi with an aggressive round number 2. Wow! Steals an energy from the Rice and gains an energy from the Kotaro. A very productive second round for Maxi right there.
And you can see. Oh wait, VMG VMG, is that an
Yes?
upgraded pumpkin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is the. Are you talking about the ivory chop or the front line? Oh yeah, it's a pumpkin.
yeah.
A
Yeah.
ripe pumpkin.
Yeah.
And oh, Sin didn't use his reptile cards. Now Maxi will go for the double blackmail. Will go for the kill and Parasite pierce through the midline. Kotaro plus the cactus from his backline. Now Sin, this is the problem with putting your aqua on the midline. If this Dawn right here manages to get those extra 2 damage cards, which is a low chance because he used 2 blackmail already, this aqua won't have any value. Now, choice of play for Sin right here is to put a high shield on that aqua, try to use decoy, save up that spiky wing, so he could avoid the sticky good stun on the following turn, and he could follow up with a Scarab. So 6 energies for Maxi, didn't get the 4th damage card. Now Sin will be able to get the value from the aqua, but he chose to use the spiky wing. He needs to get the redraw of the spiky wing, but this is going to be a good follow-up attack. Goes for the cactus, from the stun with the lick lick and a double Scarab. Now Sin needs to get. I don't think he needed 2 spiky wings for that play to go. I think he could have risked of saving that spiky wing, because even though he got the Scarab onto the midline, he is unable to kill. Oh, never mind! He didn't use the full shield! Why?
Wow.
Why? He chose to go for the low shield! Oh
man.
no! Maxi is in trouble!
Oh man.
I think he could have just played the 4 high shields from his bug, because he saw the first spiky wing.
Oh man.
Oh!
That was kind of a questionable decision. I was actually thinking, of course, he would go with the shields, but dangerous moves right there from Maxi. And look at this. He also goes for the back lane right there, getting it to low HP. But of course, this is going to be giving some questions against Sin, because what am I going to do now? I'm going to be putting some cards over at the front, or I'm going to be saving up for the back to possibly deal some more damage. But this is actually over. There's still some chance for Maxi. I
don't think there's a chance for Maxi, because that lick lick is able to disable the blackmail and the egg bomb. So the double hungry bird won't be enough to get the kill on that plant. And now Sin has 4 energies to work with. Just needs to get the damage cards. He needs to risk the aqua though with decoy. Good risk on that aqua, even though it gets no turn. It's a 1v1. Maxi has 3 energies, and those 3 energies won't be able to kill the plant right here. And all Sin needs to get is the cactus, because he already used double Kotaro, so this is going to be a cactus turn. Needs to use all of his energies. Maxi decides to go for the 3 cards Hungry Bird plus the double blackmail, trying to sustain highest shield possible.
Oh, man.
And here comes the cactus! Double Scarab!
Oh!
And the lick lick! I think it's a last stand, but nevertheless, high shield. And what a win for Sin. Wow, 1-0. Oh, I think the The low shield on the bug
Yeah.
mattered. I'm not sure because the sequence was too fast for me to compute,
Hmm.
but the proper play right there was to go all out shield on that midline bug because he already saw the first spike queuing, meaning he can actually dodge the stun. But I think he chose to play the low shield because I think he was trying to get the stun. But even though after the first damage, the Aqua gets
Hmm.
stunned, it still has
Hmm.
another spiky wing to remove the stun.
Hmm. Yeah.
So what I play from Sin, eliminating the plant with a spiky double koi, then piercing through the mid lane with a cactus, lick lick removing the stun double scarab. Fast-paced play for Sin. He deserved that win.
Yeah, definitely deserved that win. Coming back from reactionary play right there against what Maxi did. And of course, what Max can do right now is just like a bounce back and go on towards the next match and just have that awareness on what he can do. Now, considering that what we had from Sin a while ago, frontline Reptile, and then midline Aqua, and then backline Plant, will VMG's comment a while ago, like you said, like that's the weakness of the of having the midline Aqua right there. Would he want to change it back towards the back?
Actually, no. I think the proper adjustment is for Maxi to not use his Dawn cards to eliminate the front as early as round 2 because if he wants to play a no turn on that Aqua, he needs at least 4 damage cards from his Dawn. The pressure, the other side of pressure right there is that sticky read from the Reptile of Sin. So Maxi is kind of stuck in a pressure of a sneaky raid backdoor, so he is forced to use the Dawn cards. But he needs to manage his cards well and try to think out a plan as early as round 1 once he sees his first batch of cards on how he can approach his offense. But nevertheless, well played again for Sin. That 6 damage card turn put the momentum onto his favor.
Yeah, that's definitely a good sign for Sin right now to possibly move on towards the next round. But of course, still not at the end. And we see Maxi.
Wow!
Wow, man, this wait, what? This is the
It
front
changed.
line changed, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
very interesting right here because I just commended the sneaky raid reptile, but he's doing a freestyle for us. Here comes the parasite, and he changed his frontline, eliminating that backdoor threat. So we shall see. I think he's going for a more sustainable frontline right here because he is
Hmm.
afraid that his Aqua might get no turn
Hmm.
once the front line has been destroyed by Maxi. So he's going for a more sustainable front line with the pumpkin and the
Hmm.
critical escape. A very tanky reptile for this matchup.
Yeah, very, very tanky reptile indeed. And you can see there's pumpkin, wall gecko, of course, zigzag right there may be used as well. But again, that's a lot of damage that went in towards the front plant of Maxi, bring it down to 24. On the other hand, on the flip side, there's a lot of energy that can be used. 8 energy to be exact to deal a lot of hurt from Maxi's side. So good in a sense that they were able to use some energy generation, but it's going to be now Maxi's chance to deal some damage. Going in, Hungry Bird, Blackmail, not going to be dealing a lot of damage, but not going to be killing the front line. Now we have here discard from a Parasite right there, and the front lines are out. Now we can see Maxi has some mosquito right there and a snail shell to possibly diffuse a lot of damage from the side of Sin.
That was
So
that was a good
yeah,
turn for Sin getting
turn.
the attack up. But I think Maxi ah I think Maxi made the same mistake of committing another 2 damage cards on the front plant. So this is a very strange order for Sin he had that attack up on the risky. Could have played a risky spiky wing plus double egg bomb. So I think that gets the kill on the Dawn. If not, that gets a huge damage on the bug and still dodges the stun from the sticky goo. So
Yeah.
I think that was a strange play, opting to use the double spiky wing, because first of all, his attack up wasn't the attack up was used on a 10 damage spiky wing, so it didn't matter. And he didn't cover the egg bomb as well. So it's a 2v1, and this is going to be a hard push for Sin, since Maxi has 8
Yeah.
energies. He has 8
And-
energies.
And
Oh!
he has option, man. Like he can also discard some cards, but of course he might be disabled in the process. So this is still there is still a chance. I don't know. I'll bait a different situation right here, and that's gonna be a very very tanky bug. And look at the double mosquito going in, self heal and self heal, but of course that self heal will not be activated, and it is going to be destroyed. Or what? Oh, there's a miss from the snail shell. The sticky goo just activated the stun. Oh man, this is a nice back and forth right now.
And
Oh, there you go.
will be forcing game number 3. What a play from Maxi. And now I'm really looking forward to see game number 3 of this matchup. I think they match up very well. Both are skilled players, and I also find their lineups very interesting. A 50-50 comp. I think Sin should go back to that sneaky raid reptile. That backdoor threat has much more impact compared to the sustained reptile front that he had. It's very hard to time the critical escape and pumpkin turn, knowing that your opponent has a blackmail egg bomb shrimp and can decide to go towards the back. So sneaky raid will work better, but I think that turn where he played a spiky risky fish spiky egg bomb was the shifter of the game, because it won't cover an offense against a bug, and it won't cover an offense against the Dawn if he uses the blackmail. Now Maxi went for the egg bomb taunt aroma, and his Dawn survived. So game number 3, it's a do or die, best of 1 for both of our players.
Yeah, do or die, best of one more, of course, best of for our players right now. And good thing that we see some retaliation from Maxi getting that win. So now, of course, with that change from Sin, will he revert to his first Axie that he used, or his first set of Axies that he used? Or will Maxi retain the same composition that he has had a while ago? And yep, going to a sneaky raid Axie right now from Sin's side is actually a good sign. And now, of course, there's going to be blackmail. And look at the double hit to gain some energy, triple energy, and destroying that frontline reptile. Good read from Maxi.
What a god draw for Maxi.
Yeah.
He played 5 cards and he still has 5 energies left. Sin had a carrot during that turn. Very confused why he didn't play the carrot. It could have played a shield or some minor damage, but this cactus pierced through the aqua, and now that aqua is in trouble. It all depends on the damage cards that Maxi will draw. I think he has a high chance on drawing those damage cards from the Dawn. Considering that he used most of his damage cards from that plant. Another funny thing is we've never actually seen the front plant of Maxi draw a pumpkin. Yeah,
it's like it's weird though, considering that it's already a defensive tool that he can use. But probably if he draws into the pumpkin, he is going to be slowing down quite a bit. But look at that. There are still no pumpkin part or no plant parts that they're going to be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the midline aqua, and throwing into the last stand. Sin is going to make it a 2v2. But of course, it's still over at the side of Maxi, considering that he can actually draw some more attack cards and just destroy that Aqua outright.
This is problematic for Sin because the Aqua used a Koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is
Yeah.
facing against a last 10 opponent. So the Aqua
Yeah.
didn't get any value from that round right there. And again, we are Sin is forced into a 1v2. He lacks Axies and he lacks energies. Now Maxi is not playing around. We go for the double
Yeah.
blood phase plus a parasite, dealing huge damage
Oh,
onto
wow.
that plant. It's very smart of Maxi not to play the Dawn because it will be disabled.
Oh,
Sin will be forced to
surrender.
surrender. Maxi with the reverse sweep, and look,
Look at that smile.
the stare down king is smiling.
Yeah. Maxi actually defeated Sin right there. And it was an amazing turn of events, considering that that was a very good first draw. He actually had a lot of damage. He also got a lot of energy. And that was actually how do you say this, the optimal draw, the optimal position that you would want to be in, considering the first cards that you already had. And over at the next turn, they also had a way to draw in some more damage, just easily destroy the midline Aqua. Yeah, congratulations to Maxi. Wait, is that a reverse sweep? Anyway, yeah, that's probably a reverse sweep, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's definitely what we have right here for BO3. But yeah, any thoughts, BMG?
Congratulations, Maxi. Would like to see his further matches throughout the tournament. And for Sin, good luck on the lower bracket. Would like to add that I think Sin passed on the second round, even though he had some reptile cards, is because he's trying to save up enough cards for a full backdoor. Unfortunately, Maxi got the full burst turn as early as round 2, and just like that, RNG and the Axie gods are always watching these tournaments. And once again, congratulations, Maxi. So that is our second series for the night, and we'll be right back. Thank you so much, guys. Maxie is not playing around. We go for the double
Yeah.
blood phase plus a parasite, dealing huge damage onto the
wow.
plant. It's very smart of Maxie not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used a Koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is
Yeah.
facing against a last 10 opponent. So the Aqua
Yeah.
didn't get
Quite a bit, but look at that. There are still no pumpkin part or no plant parts that they're going to be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the
Maxie is not playing around. We go for the double
Yeah.
blood phase plus a parasite, dealing huge damage onto the
wow.
plant. It's very smart of Maxie not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used a Koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is
Yeah.
facing against a last 10 opponent. So the Aqua
Yeah.
didn't get
Quite a bit, but look at that. There are still no pumpkin part or no plant parts that they're going to be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the
Maxie is not playing around. We go for the double
Yeah.
blood phase plus a parasite, dealing huge damage onto the
wow.
plant. It's very smart of Maxie not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used a Koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is
Yeah.
facing against a last 10 opponent. So the Aqua
Yeah.
didn't get
Quite a bit, but look at that. There are still no pumpkin part or no plant parts that they're going to be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the
Maxie is not playing around. We go for the double
Yeah.
blood phase plus a parasite, dealing huge damage onto the
wow.
plant. It's very smart of Maxie not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used a Koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is
Yeah.
facing against a last 10 opponent. So the Aqua
Yeah.
didn't get
Quite a bit, but look at that. There are still no pumpkin part or no plant parts that they're going to be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the
Maxie is not playing around. We go for the double
Yeah.
blood phase plus a parasite, dealing huge damage onto the
wow.
plant. It's very smart of Maxie not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used a Koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is
Yeah.
facing against a last 10 opponent. So the Aqua
Yeah.
didn't get
Quite a bit, but look at that. There are still no pumpkin part or no plant parts that they're going to be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the
Maxie is not playing around. We go for the double
Yeah.
blood phase plus a parasite, dealing huge damage onto the
wow.
plant. It's very smart of Maxie not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used a Koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is
Yeah.
facing against a last 10 opponent. So the Aqua
Yeah.
didn't get
Quite a bit, but look at that. There are still no pumpkin part or no plant parts that they're going to be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the
Maxie is not playing around. We go for the double
Yeah.
blood phase plus a parasite, dealing huge damage onto the
wow.
plant. It's very smart of Maxie not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used a Koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is
Yeah.
facing against a last 10 opponent. So the Aqua
Yeah.
didn't get
Quite a bit, but look at that. There are still no pumpkin part or no plant parts that they're going to be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the
Maxie is not playing around. We go for the double
Yeah.
blood phase plus a parasite, dealing huge damage onto the
wow.
plant. It's very smart of Maxie not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used a Koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is
Yeah.
facing against a last 10 opponent. So the Aqua
Yeah.
didn't get
Quite a bit, but look at that. There are still no pumpkin part or no plant parts that they're going to be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the
Maxie is not playing around. We go for the double
Yeah.
blood phase plus a parasite, dealing huge damage onto
wow.
the plant. It's very smart of Maxie not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used Koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is
Yeah.
facing against a last stand opponent. So the Aqua
Yeah.
didn't get
Quite a bit. But look at that. There are still no pumpkin parts or no plant parts that they're going to be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the.
Maxi is not playing around. We go for the double
Yeah.
blood phase plus a parasite, dealing huge damage
Oh,
onto
wow.
the plant. It's very smart of Maxi not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used Koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is
Yeah.
facing against a last stand opponent. So the Aqua
Yeah.
didn't get
Quite a bit. But look at that. There are still no pumpkin parts or no plant parts that they're going to be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the.
Maxi is not playing around. We go for the double
Yeah.
blood phase plus a parasite, dealing huge damage
Oh,
onto the
wow.
plant. It's very smart of Maxi not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used Koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is
Yeah.
facing against a last stand opponent. So the Aqua
Yeah.
didn't get
Quite a bit. But look at that. There are still no pumpkin parts or no plant parts that they're going to be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the.
Maxi is not playing around. We go for the double
Yeah.
blood phase plus a parasite, dealing huge damage
Oh,
onto
wow.
the plant. It's very smart of Maxi not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used Koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is
Yeah.
facing against a last stand opponent. So the Aqua
Yeah.
didn't get
Quite a bit. But look at that. There are still no pumpkin parts or no plant parts that they're going to be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just. And we are back here at the Axie Infinity Classic Season 3 Season Championship, and you are watching us, or rather watching the teams or the action with us casting Excelsior PH and VMG right here. We just had an amazing 2-1 reverse sweep with Maxi right there against Sin. And it's amazing because this is going to be the next match is going to be the winner's bracket. And who are we going to be casting, VMG?
Let's go, because the next matchup is going to be Maxi against his new challenger, Mitsuya. So from the 16 players, we are now down to the 8 players. 8 players, unfortunately, has been eliminated. I think later on we can check the brackets to see some notable names, because I'm seeing the community gaming link. And speaking of the brackets, here we go. So this is the series or bracket number 28 is the one that we're going to be watching next. Mitsuya from YGG versus Maxi. So it's a mirror match between two YGG players. And we can see from bracket number 23, Endar has been eliminated from the upper brackets by Mitsuya. So this proves that Mitsuya isn't here to play around. He's here for the crown, and he's going to be facing against Maxi.
Yeah, and of course, this is going to be like if we're going to be seeing Mitsuya or Maxi go down to the lower bracket, they're going to be having to wait a long time, right? That's what happens when you are in the upper bracket. Then time goes fast in the upper bracket. When you go to the lower bracket, time goes really slow, right? Because people over at the lower bracket are much more hungry, and there are a lot of more players that you have to go through to go to where the other players are. But if you are ahead over at the upper bracket and you go down to the lower bracket, with either Mitsuya or Maxi, they will also have a chance to go back up if they defeat anyone who is going to be over at the lower bracket finals. So this will also be a chance for them to still catch up. And so what I'm saying now is, of course, this is a good spot to be in. If you are in the upper bracket finals, you don't have to fight a lot more players over at the lower bracket just to get back up. You just need to fight against another one just to go back up. Right? Yes. So that's the advantage of winning all your upper bracket matches.
Yes, sir. And also between these two players right here, this is an important series, because whoever advances to the final bracket for this upper one will get a free 1-0 lead when the grand finals is up. So Mitsuya versus Maxi is, I'm not sure if this is a best of 3 or a best of 5. I think it's a best of 3.
I think it's a best of 7. Over at the upper bracket finals. Let me see how much. Best of 5. Okay. So best of 5 for upper bracket finals. Again, that's going to be for lower bracket finals. It's going to be still best of 5, and for the finals, it's going to be best of 7. So amazing, but amazing matchups. This is going to be a bit fast compared to other tournaments. I've had some tournaments before, which are basically sustain versus sustain in Axie Infinity Origin. That is a different kind of punishment to watch and to cast, because it takes too long. But with these kinds of matches over at Axie Infinity Classic, it's a bit more faster. It's set in a sense, right? The whole turn concludes as to how many few seconds before the players are have to put in their cards. So it's amazing to see that we are seeing this kind of gameplay over at Axie Infinity Classic just being continued. And did you notice, VMG, that the changes over at the graphics have also been updated? So that is a good direction for Axie Infinity Classic lovers, man.
I do agree. I think it's a fresh new look, especially from an old player's point of view.
Yeah.
But there's a little part of me that still misses the nostalgic feeling of the old graphics. Hopefully we get those graphics on another game, possibly on Axie Infinity. But the new graphics works well, and I think they've also updated the animation, which makes it
Mhm.
faster.
Yeah.
So this is the most efficient design and gameplay at the moment. It just proves that Axie Infinity is just never done when it comes to evolving.
Yeah, they don't stop the ships. They stop cooking. You know, I have a crazy idea, man. Like I'm just telling this out of the back of my mind, man. Like, what if they sold that kind of cosmetic, the whole like over. If you want to buy this, if you buy this NFT, you can go back to the classic. I don't know, man. It's crazy. Like go back to the classic graphics. Well, yeah, like, I don't know, man. It's like the nostalgia feels, and but it's amazing. Again, I was talking about the direction. Season 4, watch it. Watch out for it. There have been some leaks already put out over at Twitter, over at the blog. There are some video trailers already done. So if I know the guilds and the teams that are professional, they are probably already thinking how to do it, how to maximize it, how to beat the system, right? And I want to make sure, of course, to be also like in the loop of how that's going to be happening, so that when the next time we're going to be casting, probably Sky Maybe's World Cup BMG. So maybe we're going to be there. Of course, we're still praying for that BMG, and I hope that we'll be more up to date on what is going to be happening over the Axie Infinity Classic scene. Right, it's going to be amazing. I feel it's going to be amazing, man.
Yes, sir. I actually appreciate the consistent movements when it comes to Axie Infinity Classic, because I think we had a 1 year drought
Yeah,
where the focus was Origins. I also played Origins, and
yeah,
I
same,
kind
same.
of I kind of enjoyed that game. But while grinding Origins, you can never take out the feeling of missing Axie Infinity Classic, and now we're
Yeah.
back to the classic esports scene. And I just appreciate the various tournaments that have been going on, and I
Hmm.
love how Sky Mavis and Axie, how they appreciate and prioritize their players.
Yeah, and some of these players are actually have these axes in their pool, like waiting for this to happen. So they didn't like most of these players didn't have to like go head over heels, get a new Axie to put out, or it has probably been there, been sleeping over at their inventory, and now you have to unleash them over at these tournaments, and you can see that there is a different variation when we're casting or playing Axie Infinity Origin or Axie Infinity Classic. Different games right there, like very very different games. And yeah, I'm happy too, man. Back in Classic. And we are also happy to be casting the upper bracket as they are preparing Mitsuya. I'm expecting to see a good performance from Mitsuya because Endar has been stellar in his performance over at the bracket number 13 as he fought Not Again. So if Mitsuya was able to beat Endar, then Mitsuya is probably bringing something different to the table with a more, or rather, a cleaner streak as compared to Maxi right here.
Yes, I think this upcoming matchup is a very exciting one, considering that both players have a great momentum heading towards this one. And Mitsuya is a new. I think he joined the previous tournaments and he just changed name, but I'm
Yeah.
happy to see him deeper into the upper brackets. I think this guy is called Army. I think he's
Oh,
Army. He joined the previous tournament as well.
like which kind of army?
His
Eh. Yeah, I haven't seen Mitsuya as well, right? As well as Maxi. Good to know, though, right? That we are seeing new names on from our side. Like maybe someone over at our Twitch chat can know who these players are before, or who if they have changed their name, or it has always been Mitsuya, or if it has always been Maxi. It's good to know that we have them right here, and maybe either of these guys can be the next champions, right? And as we have seen over at the previous championship, We also had for season 2, season championship. We have top 1. That was Chan, and that's top 2 was Feliciano. Top 3 was Not Again, and Not Again has been toppled here over at the previous round. So good to know that we have a new talent or that has been going up the ranks. That means they have really been grinding out over at the different scenes as well, BFG. So yeah, let's look at the banning phase right now.
Let's go, and here comes the drafting phase. Maxi versus Mitsuya, both players from YGG, and previously from the last series we've seen Maxi's Axie pool with the 5 plants and 4 god bugs. Actually 6 plants for the side of Maxi, and for Mitsuya right here, very linear composition. He brought out 13 lunges with different variations. So very excited to see on what Maxi chooses to ban.
Yeah.
I think Maxi will choose to ban the Scarab ones, but it doesn't matter because Mitsuya has 6 Scarab lunges. So and also Mitsuya got here by playing lunges, so it just proves that his composition has been effective so far. The question is, will it be effective against Maxi?
Yeah, and considering that you were thinking about a while ago that Mitsuya was probably a different name. Look at that, KFC PPC is a previous name right there over discount, and it's not surprising that he actually protected the Aqua right there with the spiky wing. Also end up with the Koi and the risky fish, because that's actually a good Axie to have. But over at Maxi's side, he is also protecting that Dawn with the eggshell, blackmail, and the hungry bird and the shrimp tail. So that's also probably the rock or the tenet for his strategy as well. And I'm curious. This kind of lineup right here is kind of similar to what Chan did in another tournament, man. Like, make everything like somewhat similar. Maybe kind of confuse the opponent as to how it's going to be done, right? And which ones are going to be banned. So, yeah, good mind games coming from Mitsuya right here, and Maxi's probably having a difficult time which one to ban over at his side.
Yep, I do agree. Maxi would probably just play the Dawn Godbug plant, and for Mitsuya right here, he protected his Koi Aqua, so I think he's going to put it on his midline.
Mm-hmm.
Then he's going to put 2 tanky axes for the front and backline. There's so many compositions or combinations for the side of Mitsuya, but a high chance right here is he can play a double Scarab, double Cottontail for the front and the back line. He can also play the Numbing as his backline. Lots of choices for Mitsuya. I'm very hyped to see what he's going to bring out onto the table. But yeah, Maxi chooses to ban the midline Aqua. I think that's a midline Aqua with the lunge and the goldfish. And another... Maxi chose to ban the supporting Aquas. So Mitsuya won't be able to play double Aquas. Plus, also chose to ban the single plant with the cattail to eliminate the card draws. And just a catfish dusk. I think it's a good ban from Maxi.
Yeah.
Because the catfish is very effective against a bug.
Yeah, I think it's a good ban as well. Like a good thing that you pointed out that, of course, the cattail has been banned. Definitely would want to have lesser draw potential from the opponent when he has like a singular output that he wants, which is maximize the lunges right here, right? And of course, that will actually be kind of slowing him down. But that's just one piece of the equation. And you can see that also Mitsuya has banned the teal shell Dawn right there. I can see the back part of that. Wait, let me zoom in. It looks like a scarab here over at the mid with the numbing liquidation and the potato back part or the tail part right there and Cactus, or sorry for that, Cactus, and the Kotaro as well with the Scarab. So this is kind of a I want to know what your thoughts are over at Mitsuya's mindset as to why he was banning these Axies, BMG.
Mm, I think he doesn't want to face the Teal Shell midline because what we've seen from the performances on the early series, it has been very effective. I think it's one of the top tier metas at the moment. Also, he also chose to ban 3 plants with the numbing because the numbing is a direct counter for his closer Axie, and the lick lick because he doesn't want his range cards to be disabled. I think the lineup for Mitsuya right here is that Dusk with the Night Steel and the Goda will try to control the energy because what we've seen from the Dawn Godbug plant is they love to pass or save up energies to um to execute a full combo, either going backdoor or front door. So that double energy burn will be a useful front line for Mitsuya. Now the question is which backline will he go through? Um, High
Yeah.
chance is going to go with the Cottontail Goda. He wants to play 3 energy burns for this one because I think that's one of his win conditions. Still, I am curious. I don't know how his mind works. He could go crazy with the numbing as well. So very interesting for the part of Mitsuya. Again, this is the first time for me, for us, to see an Axie pool full of lunges. So we're very hyped to see how it works towards this esports format.
Yeah, definitely. Like a lot of lunge axes are being put to the test, and we are now going to be seeing why it kind of works if Mitsuya will be able to get these wins. And it's good because I don't know. I don't remember over at the Guild Wars SEA if there were a lot of lunges. There were some who used some lunge compositions, but not a lot. It is not kind of dominating the meta over at that kind of tournament. But seeing it from Mitsuya right here, this gives them like kind of a read that they're confident to use this. Probably have had a lot of games using this as well. So let's see if this will be the kind of a new meta that may overthrow whatever the Dawn eggshell Hungry Bird blackmail has started. And there's also like some counters right here that I'm seeing, one per part. So it's kind of again, mind games are still here over at the Axie Infinity Season 3 Championship. So it kind of confuses you as well. Which one of these lunges do I really have to remove? Because some of the parts are actually looking the same. You can see the parts in different same parts in different axes. Also, a lot of dusks are being routed right here. It kind of makes you focus into one specific portion of that banning tool and kind of choose. But I think Maxi actually did a great job in choosing which ones are needed, as you have pointed out a while ago. But
Yep.
with that, BMG, we are actually waiting for them to start. And just an update, guys, this is a best of 5. So no more best of 3s.
Yep, best of 5 for the upper bracket finals. Whoever wins will secure a spot for the grand finals, and whoever loses will have to go through the stress of the fiery depths of the lower bracket, the bloody bracket, as we call it. And
Yeah.
would also like to point out that I've played with Mitsuya on Arena a few times,
Yeah.
and he's been using these lunges for quite a while now. So I know
Oh,
that he has perfected his craft when playing this kind of composition. He knows the damage, the right play, the timing. So very
yeah.
interesting to see how well he matches up with Maxi, who has been on a successful run so far, also just by playing the God Dawn, which is the Dawn with the Shrimp, Hungry Bird, Egg Bomb, and the Blackmail.
Yeah, definitely. Like, oh, that's good. That's good to know, man. Like, that you've already faced Mitsuya over at the ranked or over at the ladder, and man, just a reminder, guys, that there is a lot of prizes at stake, and this is going to be a total of 2,000 AXS on the line for our players. And considering that they're on the upper bracket right now, they're in a kind of comfortable spot. Not really kind of a comfortable spot because, if you are on fire and you have been waiting for like a lot of hours probably for the lower bracket to finish, you might kind of cool down, right? That's kind of a thing, right? VMG, like you're cooling down after being on fire for quite a while, and you're going to be fighting for someone who has been on fire over at the lower bracket for a lot of different matches. So I don't know, man. It's still up for grabs if you're going to be fighting someone from the lower bracket.
Yeah, I think it does apply to Axie as well. Um, like different competitive players from different competitive games, may it be literally sports or esports, momentum plays a huge factor on how locked in you are as a player. So, an advantage for the grand finalist is the 1-0 lead, but you're correct with the disadvantage of having to cool down. But I think I can add another advantage, which is he can watch how the lower bracket progresses, so he can prepare for his next opponent and see their tendencies on how they play their lineups. And again, guys, both of our players are currently adding each other. We will be able to see their live match in a bit. So let's be patient and just wait. Again, shout out to our viewers from Facebook and Twitch. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. And again, from 16 players, we are now down to the final 8.
Yeah, down to the final 8 already here. And yeah, I mean, going back to the tournament, guys, this they are already banned 4 and protected 1. So this is a really good show of strategy as to how you can do your decisions down this tournament. And now, of course, we are going to be concluding this upper bracket finals. And whoever gets to win this, as VMG said, will get to possibly watch the persons who will be facing it out over at the lower bracket. So that gives a lot of info, guys, as to how the mindset or the gameplay of these opponents or these potential opponents are going to be. And with that, we're starting the match.
Let's go now, Maxi. Same lineup as before, but he changes the plant onto a sneaky raid 1. Good choice of plant, in my opinion. He predicted that the backline would be an Aqua. Now for the side of Mitsuya, I think he played a double spiky Aqua right here. He knows that there's a chance for his backline to be no-turned or killed. And this is a perfect choice for his frontline as well, because it is faster than the bug and the plant, and it has vegan diet, so it is able to heal at the plant. So here comes an early spiky wing for the side of Mitsuya, and then followed up with an energy gain. Double discard for Maxi. Crucial discards. Here comes a Scarab, eliminates the vegan diet effect, and a carrot.
I think that was a good start for Maxi, especially with that double discard as well. Even though you can see Mitsuya gaining a lot of energy, and it is decreased, or the potential damage has been decreased with the removal. And look at that full commitment coming from Mitsuya, going with a lunge and a double Scarab as well. And that's kind of risky, VMG, but he took the risk, got some rewards by putting down the plant down to 178 HP.
Good turn for Mitsuya. He knows that he has a lot of energies, so there isn't gonna be a risk, even though it got no turn, but still he got the most value out of his front line, and that's a good sign for his early game, even though he got discarded. He can also play the double vegan, and yeah, he chose to play it, but here comes the double I actually love this play. Egg Bomb Blackmail plus the Egg Bomb, the double aroma play, so he's able to get the aggression from these axes, but too bad for the side of Mitsuya. He doesn't have any chain for the lunges, and he failed to cover the Egg Bomb. Now, it is a 3v2, and Mitsuya, even though he has 7 energies, still has a lot of room to work with. He needs to kill at least one Axie this round.
Yeah, yes, indeed. Man, that backline was kind of surprising though. And these 50 health frontline does actually survive a lot longer. And now look at this frontline. It's gonna be destroyed. 180 damage, and you can see no less than that. Mitsui is actually kind of vivid with that destruction. And yeah, this and also we can see the upgrades or the EXP already put onto that spiking wing, man. You can see that that's a new animation, or rather, new graphics.
Yep, I like it. Mitsuya is in a good spot right here. Has 6 cards. All he needs to do is just get the Koi play going at this next round, and all he needs to do is to kill the bug with 2 rounds. So his order will matter, and he is able to kill that Dawn. That Dawn needs a redraw for it to be able to kill the Aqua. So it's going to be a matter of card draws and card order for both sides. And here comes Mitsuya with the correct order, but he didn't say the Koi! He doesn't have any chain. So I think that's still a good play. But the problematic part right here is if Maxi gets 2 more damage cards on that Dawn, it will be troublesome for the side of Mitsuya. He needed that extra Koi for the following round, so I guess it's a bad draw for Mitsuya. He needed 1 Risky Fish to be able to play a double speed up play on 2 consecutive rounds. But now, still a 1v2, good sustain from Maxi. Let's see, card draw matters.
Yeah, definitely card draw matters, and that was actually surprising as well. But I think he's saving up for the next turn that he might go and destroy. He's like making kind of a focus to possibly destroy that bug. But with the draw, it's kind of looking grim for the side of Mitsuya right now. And look at this! Oh, it's gonna be a focus over at the side.
Oh, he gets the kill!
Wow.
He gets the kill! Oh my god, now
wow.
I think this gets the kill also. It doesn't matter what Mitsuya draws. He played that Koi perfectly, and I think this is able to get the kill. I'm a 99% sure, just in case I missed the math, I'm a 99% sure that Mitsuya will be getting game number 1, and we can see Maxi smiling, commending his teammate from YGG. What a battle between these two.
Yeah, dude, like, this is definitely going to be a lot of damage and definitely a kill right there. And look at that. That was exactly as what Mitsuya had planned. He was waiting for that line of play, and look at that. Oh, yeah, boy. He's actually showing us a bit of a swag right there, getting that win. But, looking at the previous play, he was actually thinking that he can actually destroy the bug of his opponent with that kind of line of play, and also he is working against a snail shell because he can't retarget, right? So he's not going all in. But it was good. It was a good setup for Mitsuya. Good draws as well because he was actually in a good position to take out the back line of his opponent. Is Maxi right there, BMG.
Actually love how both players played their card draws. I think it was a bad draw for Mitsuya when he didn't get the Risky Fish. It would have been a riskier situation because he wasn't able to speed up during that first combo against the bug. So he is very vulnerable to an aroma play from the Dawn. The bad draw for the side of Maxi was he wasn't able to get the aroma. So he could have played 3 damage cards and with Mitsuya not getting the speed up, he could have got the aroma. So sacrificing the Dawn 1v1 Bug versus Aqua, I think that Bug has an advantage because he has more cards to play with versus that Aqua. So what Mitsuya has shown is great patience by playing a single Koi, Spiky, and a double lunge. And I think throughout the game, I haven't seen a comboed lunge. So Mitsuya still hasn't gotten the perfect draws yet, but he still managed to win. So again, this series is a best of 5. So first the 3 wins, 1-0 Mitsuya, same lineup.
Yep, same lineup for Mitsuya. So we are now, how do they say this? We are witnessing how he has been doing it over at the upper bracket. Like there has been kind of some, you might think that he is behind, but somehow he goes in and like sweeps the win. And look at this double Aqua. This is kind of dangerous, right, VMG?
Yes. Here comes the double discard coming in from the Bug. And here comes the... Oh! Manages to get the kill. This is a very bad position for Mitsuya right here. Although he has 6 energies to work with, it's the number of cards that's the problem. He still needs to kill the plant right here. I think he will be using a lot of resources just for the plant. He also needs to cover the possible egg bomb. So if ever Maxi plays an Aroma, he is still able to kill it. So, plays a double lunge. I think this is a decent
double lunge. Yep, that's a killing turn right there. And yeah,
there's a problem right here. If Maxi manages to get one more damage card from the Dawn, that midline Aqua is done for. So, Mitsuya needs a Koi, or he needed a Koi that round. So, yeah, 1 damage card away, Maxi, from winning. We shall see.
Yeah, and from the side of Mitsuya, he's probably going to be wanting to make it to order it a bit as to how he is going to be managing the damage right there. But because there's a possibility, of course, that Sticky Goo is going to be blocking his chain.
Oh!
And look at that full damage, man! This is it. Oh, critical!
No.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
We are facing the same scenario as before. The only problem right here is Maxi has enough cards on that Bug to sustain, while Mitsuya will only get 5 cards next round. So Mitsuya again needs to play this perfectly, but it is still very troublesome for his point of view because Maxi has some good Bug cards currently showing on the screen, and he's still going to draw 3 more cards. So Mitsuya needs to kill the Bug in under 2 turns, just like what happened in game number 1.
Yeah, he needs to make that happen, and like in terms of the draw, the energy, there's no problem right there. But the draw of the cards, it's one of the ways that he needs to catch up. But look at this risky fish, and goes in with the spiky wing and goes full on damage. Everything went in, but the mosquito, or rather the blood taste, just puts it back up to 363, just kind of negating all the work he has been putting in.
Yeah, this is a very difficult position for Mitsuya because he needs to get the Koi value for at least 2 more rounds to be able to win. I think he has a chance to redraw the Koi, but the problem is what happens the round after. And also, since he played only 2 damage cards that turn, it is going to be impossible or nearly impossible to kill the Bug this turn, even though if he plays 3 damage cards. So Maxi is just saving up cards for his Dawn. Oh!
Wow.
Wait a minute!
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Oh, 10 HP! Woo!
Okay, that's bad. That's bad for Mitsuya, man. It's really bad.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He played. I actually like that play. Went for the kill. Went for the straight to the head, but slightly missed. 10 HP remaining on that Bug. Now Maxi has 4 energies, and I guess time to finish off that Aqua. But no! He didn't get any cards, but the problem with Mitsuya is he didn't get any speed up. That's what I've been talking about. He needed a lot of speed up to win this game. Yeah. So just like that, Maxi will be tying up the series.
Yeah.
1-1. Good match for both players. I love how Max is smiling whether he wins or loses. What a great sport for this guy.
Yeah, this is actually a good seeing right here from Maxi. I mean, you
Yeah,
can see. I was actually asking some of our international players over at Guild Wars SEA, like he's like they're liking the scene right here that we are exhibiting or exuding a friendly, competitive environment. Like no negativity right here
yeah.
with the Axie Infinity scenes, especially when you visit the Philippines. And Maxi is also exhibiting that as well over at our online tournament. So it's amazing. 1-1. The kind of same situation that we saw a while ago from Mitsuya versus Maxi with 1 versus 2 situation right there. But as fate would hold it, a little bit too late for Mitsuya over at the last few turns.
Yeah, it was really hard for his side to get value from that midline Aqua, as it didn't get any speed up during the turn where he killed the plant. So once that midline Aqua was open, that Dawn was able to kill it with 4 damage cards. So looking forward to the next game. I think they're still going to be playing the same lineups unless Mitsuya goes crazy and goes for a double Dawn. We'll never know, but I think his double Aqua lineup is working so
Mhm.
far. It's just that Maxi is playing very aggressive onto the early rounds, not allowing Mitsuya to get value on that front desk of his.
Yeah, definitely. So with this output or that we see with the 1-1, do you think there will be changes that we'll see from either of the players?
Hydrans, no changes since it's a 1-1. Would also like to shout out Mitsuya's friends. Lots of Mitsuya's friends have been spamming comments on Facebook. Shout out to Gabe, which is Mitra, and Paulo Santos. Shout out to Tonton as well. And here comes an
Santos?
early damage for Maxi. Plays a double sandal plus a vegan diet and a cattail.
Oh,
Both at 4 energies and low HP front lines. But here comes an egg bomb. Did he cover it this round though? Here comes the spiky wing. Here comes the lunge. Is there
oh
another
man.
lunge? No lunge! So the egg bomb was
Oh,
not covered!
oh,
What an egg bomb for the side of Maxi. Maxi has been playing that aroma very well. On point.
wow.
Now we're back onto a 2v3, just like the previous game. Now, all Mitsuya needs to do is, I think his current present cards are from the midline, so this is a good sign for Mitsuya. All he needs to do is play a speed up this turn
Mhm.
and try to get more value onto his midline. And if Maxi ever gets some damage cards, which is quite impossible, like what we've seen, so this is actually a good play from Mitsuya. Mitsuya is the driver's seat right now, getting that speed up on his midline.
Yeah, getting that speed up and getting to destroy the plant over at Maxi's side. Now we're going to be having a 2v2. Now, of course, there's going to be some question whether Maxi will be able to draw the cards that he needs to just destroy one. But the problem is, of course, you would need to protect also the midline bug right now. Will he be able to draw the snail shell to possibly pose a question over at Mitsuya's side, like to make him question whether he's going to be going all in on damage or like working around the possibility that he will be may get redirected. But no,
Let's
of course, look
go!
at that. He's speeding up, man. He's speeding up.
Oh! A perfect turn for Mitsuya. Here comes the risky fish with the attack up. Another koi. A double speed up turn. Here comes the second koi. And a double speed up aqua showing dominance.
Wow.
2 speed ups versus a low HP Dawn. And Mitsuya played this one perfectly. What a win from Mitsuya. It's a 2-1. And Maxi needs to force game number 5. Oh! Yeah. The subtle celebrations. Also,
I
would
thought
like
there
to
was
shout
going to
out
be a remote.
lots of people have been commenting on
Yeah.
Facebook. Shout out to RMZ. RMZ is watching right now. My goat, Also, thank you, RMC, for gifting me the code Axie merch. Yeah.
Oh wow, Santa Halls, right?
Sounds-
Yeah, I mean, Ramsey, yeah, where we have actually met Ramsey as well over at the Guild Wars SEA LAN event. Very good showing up from our goat right there, and it's amazing performance yet again from Mitsuya. Like it's not the clean sweep, but you do what you have to do, and he just needs one more win to just secure that spot, like a very very comfy spot. Like if you know the movie, the Interview with the Vampire, they're like you're that vampire that's just watching over the others, just looking down on everyone right now. If you're gonna be on the upper bracket finals winner spot, so you're just gonna be waiting for the others, man, and that's gonna be a good spot to be in because you're just gonna be observing. So shout outs to everyone over at chat. I hope you are enjoying the matches back and forth. Will it be a 2-2 or will it be a 3-1? Let's see if Maxi will be able to retaliate. VMG.
Let's go. Would love to see a game number 5 for these two players. I think they match up pretty well. It's a 50-50. Both have shown great signs of being an elite Axie player, and as a caster, I'm a fan of those kinds of approaches. So, yeah, back to the Axie pools. From what we've seen, Maxi, I think he did a good job on banning those utility aquas, but Mitsuya played a great counter by choosing to play double aqua spiky wing. I think he saw that from ISA Thunderstruck, and his team went for that strat also, and it's the same lineup for both players. Interesting. And spiky wing double energy gain. Here we go. Round 3 is going to be bloody.
Oh wow, this is gonna be direct damage right now. You have all the damage tools right there. You have I see 2 skill lunges and a scarab. I see a spiky wing and a koi that may be used to just deal all the damage that you need to destroy that frontline plan. So yeah, so it just says that that's going to be out, but you have to be quite precise about it. You don't have to underplay it, VMG, right?
Yep. Interesting play right here. A single koi. I think he's focusing on trying to kill that plant. Single launch, and here comes a triple launch with the scarab. Eliminates the front line, deletes the 2 double scarab play. It's a good sign that he was able to eliminate the plant. It was a bad sign though that committed most of his cards, and now Maxi will have 7 cards to play with, and he has the cards that he needs to execute a play right here. So this is going to be like a very tight mid to late round kind of game, considering that Maxi kinda skipped on that round 3.
Yeah. Okay. So that's kind of skip and just getting to get some draws in. Okay. So from what it looks like right now, actually over at the side of Maxi, he can just destroy and redirect. And he's trying to figure out how he's going to be doing it, and just pulls back. And look at that damage that's going to be coming out. And he is going to be coming back, destroying 2 more cards. Dude, this card.
The koi! I think that was his final koi. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that was his final koi for his mid lane.
Yeah.
What a play from Maxi. Mitsuya was predicting a backdoor, that's why he chose to get value on his backline. But Maxi playing it calmly. The patience right here. Now he has a choice to go back a backdoor, or he can just calmly kill or put that Dusk on a last stand. Lots of choices for the side of Maxi.
Look at this backdoor hit.
My God!
Man. GG's. Wow.
Plus the double energy gain that allows him to remove the last stand. Now he has another choice. If he can go backdoor, or I think Maxi needs double egg bomb if he wants to go backdoor. So safe to say, If he doesn't redraw the egg bomb, he is just going to kill the front. Mitsuya still winnable for him though. All he needs to get are the pair for the koi. But like what I've predicted, this is a tight mid to late game for both players.
Yeah, definitely a very, very tight game for both players, and Maxi is not out of the woods yet because he needs to figure out if how he's going to be targeting these two Axies. But of course, here we go, going on for the next turn. Oh, nice! Damage right there. Double blackmail. Okay.
Here comes the risky fish. Gets the speed up.
Speed up.
Oh, this pierces through the Dawn double vegan diet. Now Maxi can still play the 1v2.
We're
seeing a celebration! It's not a bad celebration from Mitsuya.
He wants to eat now. He says he wants to eat. He's just saying, man. He's just saying it's been a long upper bracket. Now I'm gonna be eating. Just waiting for everyone over at the lower bracket. Oh man.
Oh my god. Oh, Maxi's camera is off. Did he get the koi? He got the koi! He got 4 cards from that aqua!
Oh, wow.
What a sad way to go for Mitsuya. And it's going to be 3-1. Mitsuya will be advancing to the grand finals. Congratulations, Mitsuya. Maxi is still alive under the lower bracket. Oh my god.
Oh wow. Dude, that was amazing. Amazing. God draw. And the speed up, man, that was very important. The speed up. And dude, Mitsuya was just showing us, like, you guys are kind of wondering how I got into this upper bracket with this lunch team. I'll show you. Boom. That's it.
Is alive.
Lunch.
Supremacy.
Oh, wait. Actually, that might be a signal from Mitsuya. It's like, this is my lunch now. No, but it's actually dinner. It's like, actually, he's just saying it's my time to eat now. I haven't been eating. Time to recover some energy that I've lost from making all of these important decisions in the upper bracket. And well, that's amazing, BMG.
Putting on a masterclass. Can't wait to see how Mitsuya's 12 lineup lunges, 13, perform on the grand finals. Again, guys, we're your casters, VMG and XL. We will be taking a short break, and later on, we'll be watching the depths of the lower bracket. See you later, guys. Congratulations, Mitsuya. Maxi is not playing around. We'll go for the double blood face plus a parasite, dealing huge damage onto the plant. It's very smart of Maxi not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used a koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is facing against a last 10 opponent. So the Aqua didn't get
quite a bit, but
Maxi is not playing around. We go for the double blood face plus a parasite, dealing huge damage onto the plant. It's very smart of Maxi not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used a koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is facing against a last 10 opponent. So the Aqua didn't get
quite a bit. But look at that. There are still no pumpkin parts or no plant parts that they're going to be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the damage right there. Double blackmail. Okay.
Here comes the risky fish. Gets the speed up. Oh, this pierces through the Dawn double vegan diet. Now Maxi's
side of Maxi, he can just destroy and redirect, and he's trying to figure out how he's going to be doing it, and just pulls back. And look that damage that's going to be coming out, and he is going to be coming back, destroying 2 more cards. Dude, this card.
The koi!
But no force that. He's speeding up, man. He's speeding up.
A perfect turn for Mitsuya. Here comes the risky fish with the attack up. Another koi. A double speed up turn. Here comes the second koi. And a double speed up Aqua showing dominance.
Wow.
2 speed ups versus a low HP Dawn. And Mitsuya played this one. We are facing the same scenario as before. The only problem right here is Maxi has enough cards on that bug to sustain, while Mitsuya will only get 5 cards next round.
kill right there, and look at that. I swear right now, and look at this. Oh, it's gonna be a focus over at the side.
Oh, he gets the kill.
wow!
He gets the kill. Oh my god! Now
wow!
I think this gets the kill. Also, it doesn't have any chain, so I think that's still a good play. But the problematic part right here is if Maxie gets 2 more damage cards, Maxie is not playing around. We go for the double blood face plus a parasite, dealing huge damage onto the plant. It's very smart of Maxie not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used a Koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is facing against a last stand opponent. So the Aqua didn't get
quite a bit. But look at that. There are still no pumpkin part or no plant parts that they're going to be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the damage right there. Double blackmail. Okay.
Here comes the risky fish. Gets the speed
up.
Oh, this pierces through the Dawn double vegan diet. Now Maxie's
side of Maxie, he can just destroy and redirect, and he's trying to figure out how he's going to be doing it, and just pulls back. And look at that damage that's going to be coming out, and he is going to be coming back, destroying 2 more cards. Dude, this card.
The Koi!
But no, of course, look at that. He's speeding up, man. He's speeding up.
A perfect turn for Mitsuya. Here comes the risky fish with the attack up. Another Koi. A double speed up turn. Here comes the second Koi. And a double speed up Aqua showing dominance.
Wow.
2 speed ups versus a low HP Dawn, and Mitsuya played this one. We are facing the same scenario as before. The only problem right here is Maxie has enough cards on that bug to sustain, while Mitsuya will only get 5 cards next round.
Kill right there, and look at that. I swear right now, and look at this. Oh, it's gonna be a focus over at the side.
Oh, he gets the kill. He gets the kill. Oh my god! Now I think this gets the kill. Also, it doesn't have any chain, so I think that's still a good play. But the problematic part right here is if Maxie gets 2 more damage cards, Maxie is not playing around. We go for the double blood face plus a parasite, dealing huge damage onto the plant. It's very smart of Maxie not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used a Koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is facing against a last stand opponent. So the Aqua didn't get
quite a bit. But look at that. There are still no pumpkin part or no plant parts that they're going to be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the damage right there. Double blackmail. Okay.
Here comes the risky fish. Gets the speed
up.
Oh, this pierces through the Dawn double vegan diet. Now Maxie's
side of Maxie, he can just destroy and redirect, and he's trying to figure out how he's going to be doing it, and just pulls back. And look at that damage that's going to be coming out, and he is going to be coming back, destroying 2 more cards. Dude, this card.
The Koi!
But of course, look at that. He's speeding up, man. He's speeding up.
A perfect turn for Mitsuya. Here comes the risky fish with the attack up. Another Koi. A double speed up turn. Here comes the second Koi. And a double speed up Aqua showing dominance.
Wow.
2 speed ups versus a low HP Dawn, and Mitsuya played this one. We are facing the same scenario as before. The only problem right here is Maxie has enough cards on that bug to sustain, while Mitsuya will only get 5 cards next round.
Kill right there, and look at that. I swear right now, and look at this. Oh, it's gonna be a focus over at the side.
Oh, he gets the kill. He gets the kill. Oh my god! Now I think this gets the kill. Also, it doesn't have any chain, so I think that's still a good play. But the problematic part right here is if Maxie gets 2 more damage cards, Maxie is not playing around. We go for the double blood face plus a parasite, dealing huge damage onto the plant. It's very smart of Maxie not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used a koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is facing against a last stand opponent. So the Aqua didn't get
quite a bit. But look at that. There are still no pumpkin part or no plant parts that they're gonna be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the face damage right there. Double blackmail. Okay.
Here comes the risky fish. Gets the speed up.
Speed up.
Oh, this pierces through the Dawn double vegan diet. Now Maxie's
side of Maxie, he can just destroy and redirect, and he's trying to figure out how he's going to be doing it, and just pulls back. And look at that damage that's going to be coming out, and he is going to be coming back, destroying 2 more cards. Dude, this card.
The koi!
But no, of course, look at that. He's speeding up, man. He's speeding up.
A perfect turn for Mitsuya. Here comes the risky fish with the attack up. Another koi. A double speed up turn. Here comes the second koi. And a double speed up Aqua showing dominance.
Wow.
2 speed ups versus a low HP Dawn, and Mitsuya played this one. We are facing the same scenario as before. The only problem right here is Maxi has enough cards on that bug to sustain, while Mitsuya will only get 5 cards next round.
Kill right there, and look at that. I swear right now, and look at this. It's gonna be a focus over at the side.
He gets the kill. He gets the kill. Oh my god! Now I think this gets the kill. Also, it doesn't have any chain, so I think that's still a good play. But the problematic part right here is if Maxi gets 2 more damage cards, Maxi is not playing around. We go for the double blood face plus a parasite, dealing huge damage onto the plant. It's very smart of Maxi not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used a koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is facing against a last stand opponent. So the Aqua didn't get
quite a bit. But look at that. There are still no pumpkin part or no plant parts that they're gonna be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the face damage right there. Double blackmail. Okay.
Here comes the risky fish. Gets the speed
up.
This pierces through the Dawn double vegan diet. Now Maxie's
side of Maxi, he can just destroy and redirect, and he's trying to figure out how he's going to be doing it, and just pulls back. And look at that damage that's going to be coming out, and he is going to be coming back, destroying 2 more cards. Dude, this card.
The koi!
But no, of course, look at that. He's speeding up, man. He's speeding up.
A perfect turn for Mitsuya. Here comes the risky fish with the attack up. Another koi. A double speed up turn. Here comes the second koi. And a double speed up Aqua showing dominance.
Wow.
2 speed ups versus a low HP Dawn, and Mitsuya played this one. We are facing the same scenario as before. The only problem right here is Maxi has enough cards on that bug to sustain, while Mitsuya will only get 5 cards next round.
Kill right there, and look at that. I swear right now, and look at this. It's gonna be a focus over at the side.
He gets the kill. He gets the kill. Oh my god! Now I think this gets the kill. Also, it doesn't have any chain, so I think that's still a good play. But the problematic part right here is if Maxi gets 2 more damage cards, Maxi is not playing around. We go for the double blood face plus a parasite, dealing huge damage onto the plant. It's very smart of Maxi not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used a koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is facing against a last stand opponent. So the Aqua didn't get
quite a bit. But look at that. There are still no pumpkin part or no plant parts that they're gonna be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the face damage right there. Double blackmail. Okay.
Here comes the risky fish. Gets the speed up. This pierces through the Dawn double vegan diet. Now Maxie's
side of Maxi, he can just destroy and redirect, and he's trying to figure out how he's going to be doing it, and just pulls back. And look at that damage that's going to be coming out. And he is going to be coming back, destroying 2 more guards. Oh, dude, this card.
The koi!
Oh. But of course, look at that. He's speeding up, man. He's speeding up.
A perfect turn for Mitsuya. Here comes the risky fish with the attack up. Another koi. A double speed up turn. Here comes the second koi. And a double speed up aqua showing dominance.
Wow.
2 speed ups versus a low HP Dawn, and Mitsuya played this one. We are facing the same scenario as before. The only problem right here is Maxi has enough cards on that bug to sustain, while Mitsuya will only get 5 cards next round.
A kill right there, and look at that. Mitsuya right now, and look at this. Oh, it's gonna be a focus over at the side.
Oh, he gets the kill. He gets the kill. Oh my god! Now I think this gets the kill. Also, it doesn't have any chain, so I think that's still a good play. But the problematic part right here is if Maxi gets 2 more damage cards, Maxi is not playing around. We go for the double blood face plus a parasite, dealing huge damage onto the plant. It's very smart of Maxi not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used a koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is facing against a last stand opponent. So the Aqua didn't get
quite a bit. But look at that. There are still no pumpkin part or no plant parts that they're going to be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the damage right there. Double blackmail. Okay.
Here comes the risky fish. Gets the speed up. Oh, this pierces through the Dawn double vegan diet. Now Maxi's
side of Maxi he can just destroy and redirect, and he's trying to figure out how he's going to be doing it, and just pulls back. And look at that damage that's going to be coming out. And he is going to be coming back, destroying 2 more guards. Oh, dude, this card.
The koi!
But of course, look at that. He's speeding up, man. He's speeding up.
A perfect turn for Mitsuya. Here comes the risky fish with the attack up. Another koi. A double speed up turn. Here comes the second koi. And a double speed up aqua showing dominance.
Wow.
2 speed ups versus a low HP Dawn, and Mitsuya played this one. We are facing the same scenario as before. The only problem right here is Maxi has enough cards on that bug to sustain, while Mitsuya will only get 5 cards next round.
A kill right there, and look at that. Mitsuya right now, and look at this. Oh, it's going to be a focus over at the side.
Oh, he gets the kill. He gets the kill. Oh my god! Now I think this gets the kill. Also, it doesn't have any chain, so I think that's still a good play. But the problematic part right here is if Maxi gets 2 more damage cards, Maxi is not playing around. We go for the double blood face plus a parasite, dealing huge damage onto the plant. It's very smart of Maxi not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used a koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is facing against a last stand opponent. So the Aqua didn't get
quite a bit. But look at that. There are still no pumpkin part or no plant parts that they're going to be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the damage right there. Double blackmail. Okay.
Here comes the risky fish. Gets the speed
up.
Oh, this pierces through the Dawn double vegan diet. Now Maxi's
side of Maxi he can just destroy and redirect, and he's trying to figure out how he's going to be doing it, and just pulls back. And look at that damage that's going to be coming out. And he is going to be coming back, destroying 2 more guards. Oh, dude, this card.
The koi!
But of course, look at that. He's speeding up, man. He's speeding up.
A perfect turn for Mitsuya. Here comes the risky fish with the attack up. Another koi. A double speed up turn. Here comes the second koi. And a double speed up aqua showing dominance.
Wow.
2 speed ups versus a low HP Dawn, and Mitsuya played this one. We are facing the same scenario as before. The only problem right here is Maxi has enough cards on that bug to sustain, while
Yeah.
Mitsuya will only get 5 cards next round.
A kill right there, and look at that. I swear right now, and look at this. Oh, it's gonna be a focus over at the side.
Oh! He gets the kill!
wow!
He gets the kill! Oh my god, now
wow.
I think this gets the kill also. It doesn't have any chain, so I think that's still a good play. But
Oh, yeah.
the problematic part right here is if Maxi gets 2 more damage cards, Maxi is not playing around. We go for the double blood face plus a parasite, dealing huge damage onto the plant. It's very smart of Maxi not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used a Koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is facing against a last stand opponent. So the Aqua didn't get
quite a bit. But look at that. There are still no pumpkin part or no plant parts that they're going to be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the damage right there. Double blackmail. Okay.
Here comes the risky fish. Gets the speed
up.
Oh, this pierces through the Dawn double vegan diet. Now Maxi's
side of Maxi, he can just destroy and redirect, and he's trying to figure out how he's going to be doing it, and just pulls back. And look that damage that's going to be coming out, and he is going to be coming back, destroying 2 more cards. Dude, this card.
The
But no, look at that. He's speeding up, man. He's speeding up.
A perfect turn for Mitsuya. Here comes the risky fish with the attack up. Another Koi. A double speed up turn. Here comes the second Koi. And a double speed up Aqua showing dominance.
Wow.
2 speed ups versus a low HP Dawn, and Mitsuya played this one. We are facing the same scenario as before. The only problem right here is Maxi has enough cards on that bug to sustain, while Mitsuya will only get 5 cards next round.
A kill right there, and look at that. I swear right now, and look at this. Oh, it's gonna be a focus over at the side.
Oh! He gets the kill! He gets the kill! Oh my god, now I think this gets the kill also. It doesn't have any chain, so I think that's still a good play. But the problematic part right here is if Maxi gets 2 more damage cards, Maxi is not playing around. We go for the double blood face plus a parasite, dealing huge damage onto the plant. It's very smart of Maxi not to play the Dawn because the Aqua used a Koi. He is now the fastest in the speed chart, and he is facing against a last stand opponent. So the Aqua didn't get
quite a bit. But look at that. There are still no pumpkin part or no plant parts that they're going to be drawn into this next turn. He's still waiting also for those attack parts so that he can just destroy the damage right there. Double blackmail. Okay.
Here comes the risky fish. Gets the speed
up.
Oh, this pierces through the Dawn double vegan diet. Now Maxi's
side of Maxi, he can just destroy and redirect, and he's trying to figure out how he's going to be doing it, and just pulls back. And look that damage that's going to be coming out, and he is going to be coming back, destroying 2 more cards. Dude, this card. But no, look at that. He's speeding up, man. He's speeding up.
A perfect turn for Mitsuya. Here comes the risky fish with the attack up. Another Koi. A double speed up turn. Here comes the second Koi. And a double speed up Aqua showing dominance.
Wow.
2 speed ups versus a low HP Dawn, and Mitsuya played this one. We are facing the same scenario as before. The only problem right here is Maxi has enough cards on that bug to sustain, while Mitsuya will only get 5 cards next round.
A kill right there, and look at that. I swear right now, and look at this. Oh, it's gonna be a focus. And we are back here at the Axie Infinity Classic Season 3 Championship. Now we have concluded the upper bracket finals. Now we are going way below here at the lower bracket finals. We are casters here, Excelsior PH and VMG. VMG, how was it, man? How was the break?
Very relaxing break.
Yeah.
It's funny to see the players, competitive players of Axie Infinity, commenting on the Facebook broadcast, making fun of each other, especially
Yeah.
Mitsuya, who again is our grand finalist. And
Yeah.
again, from 16 players, we are now down to the final four, and we will be watching the semifinals for the lower brackets. This is going to be between Sul and Sin from CTG. I think we can take a look at the brackets to see the updates that we haven't shown on stream, some matches as well. Let's take a look on the progress of the brackets. So what are you seeing here, partner?
Yeah, man. I'm seeing a lot of the players that were champions, or rather top three, over at the previous season. Right? Specifically, we see Chan after facing a lot of different challengers, like Chan defeating Akaringo, Thunderstruck, not again, and finally got defeated by Sin. He was the top one for season 2. Now he is out for season 3 at the lower bracket. Now over the other side, can you see other players that are of highlight of VFG?
Yes, sir. So right here we can see Cat Lover being defeated by Diffsul, and Endar, our first shown match of the night, has been eliminated by Diffsul as well. So Endar's comeback, if we're going to grade it, is a very decent one. He
Yeah.
managed to reach the top 8. So not bad for a person who took a break from playing Axie Infinity Classic competitively. But moving forward, we are going to be watching Diffsul versus Sin on a best of 3 for the semifinals of the lower bracket. Whoever advances between the two of these players will be facing against Maxi, the one who
Yeah.
was defeated by Mitsuya on the upper bracket finals.
Yeah, now of course we're going to be looking at the banning of our players right now, and look at this box right now. So we have Sin yet again with again Dipsel over at the other side, and yeah, we already seen Sin's box, but I'm going to be looking at the Dipsel side, which is Lunasha number 2. Oh wait, okay, blind Axie protect. Okay, so now they're going to be protecting one Axie after banning some. And from what it looks like, there are similar, like 4 similar bugs over at the side of Dipsol. He has 2 similar Dawn Axes and 2 similar Aqua Axes with Parasite and Risky Fish and Nemo and the Goldfish. So this is actually the one that I was asking you about. VMG, and over at the lower portion we see some reptiles, some 2 reptiles right here, one with the sneaky raid and the other one, what's that, is this square teeth?
Yep.
Yep.
I
Okay,
think
so
it's a Might Bite. So
it might, okay.
for the night side, Guild 1, this is Sin. And Guild 2, Lunasha number 2, this is Diffsul. So this is a good protect from Diffsul, as we can see Sin choosing to ban the Sneakery Dusk with the Carrot, trying to avoid the backdoor, but Diffsul will be protecting his second reptile with the backdoor. And this is actually a very nice backdoor reptile because it has a Cerastus, a high damage dealing card against Aquas, plus the Barb Strike that can apply poison when chained with another bug card. So most probably Diffsul will be playing this as his front Axie. And I think the risk here is Sin has the chance to ban those 2 Dons if he chooses to do so. So he can eliminate the double one. But no, he's willing to face the Don. He banned the plant with the Yam.
Oh man. Yeah, I think he says I'm ready for the dawn. Like we can actually make this challenge happen. And Dipsel just took a bunch of energy drink just to keep him up at night and up and about. And actually, that's those are the things that you need, man. Like you need to be at full energy, full performance when going to these tournaments. And yeah, we can see some smiles coming in from Sin as he's trying to brainstorm himself into finding out what he's going to be doing. And the wind of banning is almost done as we are waiting for Guild 1's last ban. As we have concluded the bans over at Guild 2 over at Div's side.
Lots of choices and interesting choice of bans for each player. Diffsul having the 4 bugs, Double Dawn. He can play. I think high chance he's going to play the Reptile as a front Axie and
Yeah.
can play the Dawn on the back line. He can choose to play the Aqua as a midline or the God Bug, but most probably he's going to play the God Bug. For the side of Sin, he has 4. Oh, he has 4 present reptiles and 3 god bugs and 1, I think 2 dawns. So he protected the first dawn, the white dawn with the catfish, parasite, pumpkin, cottontail. So is he going to use the double dawn with the parasites though? This is very tricky for the side of Sin. So it's going to be an interesting matchup. We're going to see some new Axies face off for the semifinals of the lower bracket.
Yeah, and it's kind of interesting though as to how you're going to be expending those energy. So this is kind of a more, is this right? This is like more of a discard focus strategy that we are seeing right now with this kind of lineup. It looks like it's going to be heading that way, man.
Yep. So very curious on the path that Sin is going to take to try and face off against the remaining axis of Tifsu. Is he going to use a double dawn? Is he going to use a dawn god bug? Is he going to use a double reptile dawn? I think it's possible. A double reptile dawn. A reptile with the sneaky raid. So those double sneaky raids is enough to kill the dawn.
Yeah.
And the backline dawn with the catfish is enough to face off the god bug. The only challenging part right here is how is he going to eliminate that front reptile if he doesn't have any high damage bursting cards remaining on his Axie pool.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting, and that has to how he is going to be setting that up. And of course, we are just waiting for the match to start as these players have actually concluded their lineup. The sneak raid actually is a good strategy that you were saying, VMG, just to target those dawns. So, like he's saying that's not going to be a problem. I can actually handle them myself. And yeah, this is going to be quite exciting, guys. And if you're just watching Season 3 Championship for the Axie Infinity Classic Battle for Supremacy here to get a bunch of the 2000 AXS prize pool. And looking at the AXS prize pool yet again, these guys are already secured with 150 AXS, man. Now, considering the price of AXS right now, I think it's around $6 to $7. 150 AXS times 6. You just count it, guys. It's a lot. It's a lot of moolah, especially to go in towards the next season to get prepared, and of course, spend some for yourself, guys. This is part of the reward of playing these tournaments.
Yep, both players deserve these rewards, and here comes the face-off between two players. Both look locked in, and I'm just waiting for the match to start because I'm very curious on what lineups are they going to play.
Yeah, very curious. And here
and
we go!
Double done for the side of Sin with the parasite and the catfish, but an interesting choice of axes for Div. So this is almost like a mirror matchup because both of them have the parasites, but I think Sin has an advantage with the catfish because there's no scarab present for the side of Dipsu.
Yeah, no scarab to counter those seals. Good point right there, VMG. And now, of course, I'm excited to see how many discards because this is going to be a good strategy with this catfishes just to get those heals against those aquas. Really good strategy. But of course, there is still the question of which guy or which team will have the upper hand, or who will be able to discard as many of their opponent's cards as possible before they try to set up a huge advantage. And now here we're going to be starting the first turns.
Mm.
Oh man!
And an action-packed round number 3 right here goes for the tail slap. Plus the parasite will eliminate 1 card. Double parasites for the side of Sin. Plus a cotton to gain energy. And here comes the back door, applying 2 poison stacks plus the Cerastus and the Carrot. He will gain 1 energy though, but that was a good burst turn for the backline Dawn. The only question is, will he be able to eliminate that backline Dawn? Because if not, that Dawn can still heal from the catfish.
Yeah, I think that's a valid question because two swallows can actually put that Dawn back online, and it's gonna be serving its purpose for quite a while now. And look at these draws; they have a total of 8 energy over at the next turn, and they're just waiting for a huge burst of damage. And look at the midline aqua there. Lots of tools that they can use. Double parasite also has a risky fish, and all damage right here.
Yep. This is a crucial turn for Diffsul. He needs to eliminate that reptile. That reptile is really tanky with the critical escape, zigzag, and the pumpkin. Plus, Diffsul's arsenal doesn't really have any high damage dealing cards against reptiles. So he needs to either overcommit or just pass and dodge that reptile brick wall. So here we go, an offensive turn from Diffsul. He went through the shield, risky plus double parasite, eliminates 2 cards, tail slap, followed up with another risky parasite combo. Where are the cards of Sin? And now it's Sin's turn to deal the damage. Here comes the parasite and an energy gain. A catfish goes for the heal, but here comes these. Oh, it's enough! Wow!
Finisher.
What an aggressive turn! Yeah.
Oh man. Ooh. Okay. Looks good. Looks good.
The overcommit looked really well. Now Sin just goes for the single cottontail, trying to make that reptile draw more cards. And I think Diffsul is in a slight lead. We mentioned that Sin has the heal, but that backdoor early on was very impactful during this matchup.
Yeah. Very impactful indeed, because look at this. It's still on the red.
He overcommit again?
Yeah. And he actually already used one of the pumpkins right there, and that means already only 1 pumpkin, so it can limit the number of shield that the midline will have. So again, he's saving a lot of his energy. And look at this! It's a burst. Goldfish, parasite.
He played it so well. He played the shield cards from that midline so well. But the problem here is Diffsul's aquas are actually faster.
Yeah.
So even though this Dawn managed to survive, it will be dead the following round.
Yeah.
But it still has some shields to play with. So very interesting on what play. I think Sin has no choice though. He has 9 energies next turn and no cards. So he was just going to play all of this. What?
What's that? What happened, man? Why?
Those are the backline cards. The one we're seeing on the screen, the double pumpkin, was from his backline. So too bad for the side of Sin. Now he has the brick wall. Will this be enough to survive though? Risky fish plus the goldfish and the tail slap, followed up with another risky fish plus the tail slap. Manages to survive. Will this card? No card. Get 1 heal. Oh, he gets the kill though, but it's the Blood Moon.
Blood Moon curse.
What cards does both of them get? A full break! He gets a full break! He gets a risky fish. A discard. A tail slap. He'll get the heal though.
Is it gonna be enough though?
Discard. Oh, this is really tight. It depends on their final draws. What are the card draws? Is this going to be a draw or a finish? And he gets the win!
It's a win, man. That's gonna be enough.
Oh my god, that was a really stressful late game. Congratulations, Diffsul, for getting the first game. He looks stressed as well.
Yeah.
The battle of RNGs. It's a battle of RNGs right there.
Yeah, definitely a battle of RNGs. Why we say RNGs? dude, there was a lot of cards that have been discarded, and it's going to be up to the cycle as to what cards they're going to be getting. And during the end, even though there were a bunch of swallows, you can see that Sin actually swallowed loss right there during the first match. And it's inevitable. I'm actually thinking, VMG, that there were with this kind of parasite matchup, it was actually how do you say this? Not that effective, considering that most of the turns that they have were pass, and then attack. They're just saving up for all the cards and then pass it again and then attack. So in that sense, the whole discard strategy has been quite played down a bit. So much so that whoever draws the salvo of attack cards will just do it because they have enough energy.
Yep. I think it was a very decent matchup. Sin has the advantage when it comes to the catfish, but I forgot to mention earlier that Diffsul's aquas are actually faster than those double dons right there. So he was able to control the momentum of the whole match. So Diffsul needs to predict the turns for Sin. Wait, their names are swapped. That's why I got lost for a bit. But yeah, it was a very fun game, number one. The hard part when playing this card is you're not able to count the remaining cards of your opponent since you don't know what cards have been discarded. So that goes for the both players. So no prediction of cards were done during that game. And like what you've said, it's a matter of whoever gets the damage cards for a redraw.
Yeah, very good. Very good matchup right there. And from what I'm seeing, they can actually, each one of them can actually just repeat and see if that cycle is going to be the same situation. But it's going to be quite difficult because this is the best of 3, and they're already on the lower bracket. So this kind of a nerve wracking if they do repeat. But they do repeat. Oh wow!
Oh my God!
Oh man!
Deadly turn for Diffsul goes for the discard. Sin playing it more aggressive right now. Playing 3 discards eliminates all the cards of Diffsul. But look at this. A deadly combo for the side of Diffsul. Goes for the backdoor. Doubles Hirastes. Oh my God. Brings that Don down to 48 HP. And that was a deadly turn for both players. Oh my God.
Yes, they both put 2 Axies or each other's Axies down to the red. Now, of course, we may see a gain here. Oh wow, self heal brings it up back to 118. Now, this is going to be a chance for Diffsul to draw some more cards and just recoup over at the next turn and just rinse and repeat. That's what he needs to do.
Yep. A good decision for Sin to make that reptile go last stand, so it will be it has a chance to draw more cards. But I would like to point out the fact that I think Diffsul played 1 discard during that turn, and he failed to discard the swallow or the catfish. So Sin, even though his backline Dawn got absolutely damaged, he still has the chance to heal it by having the double swallow on hand. Now, crucial draws. Oh, but the reptile didn't get any cards, so it's actually a bad sign for Sin. So this next turn is gonna be crucial. Diffsul needs to kill that reptile.
I think it's gonna be a bit difficult for him to take down this reptile right now.
Still has the pumpkin and the critical escape. Also, I forgot to add earlier that in a battle of discards, Sin has more parasites, considering that reptile has a parasite card also. So now Diffsul will go for the all-in, will try to eliminate that reptile, but this isn't going to be enough. What are the discards? Managed to discard the pumpkin though of that backline. That backline still has that swallow, can still heal. Diffsul, same goal, still needs to kill that front reptile. And I think he can manage to play the 1v2 as long as he gets to the Blood Moon.
Yeah, hopefully he can see the 1v2 right here. Another live game that's going to be gotten with that
Mm.
Swallow back to 158. Now it used to be down to 40, still maintaining that health. And again, Dipsol is going to be waiting for all of those cards so that he can try to destroy this front, and it's still not going to be going towards his side.
Oh my
Goldfish
god. I think
Oh,
this gets it to last stand though.
Oh,
Good play
yeah.
from Diffsel gets the attack up. Here comes the catfish plus another discard. Discarded the tail slap, which is a good sign for Diffsel. It retains his double damage cards. Now, Sin has so many sustaining cards. I think he should play. Oh, he didn't play double pumpkin. He goes for the discard now. Diffsel, 4 damage cards barrage. Risky fish, double parasite plus the goldfish. Sin will discard 2 of his cards though. It's a 1v2. Another crucial late game for both players, both with 0 cards. What will happen?
Dude, if the distribution of cards is going to be happening right now, it's going to be difficult for Sin. But look at that draw. This is quite difficult because you have all that you have all those tail slaps right there, all that energy, and look at that draw coming out from Dipsol. Amazing.
This is going to be crucial. What are the discard? What is the discard? He needs to discard that risky fish. And it doesn't get the discard on the risky football. Diffsol, what are the redraws? He needs 4 damage cards right here, but Sin is destined to draw a pumpkin.
gosh.
Oh, he didn't get an extra damage card. So 36 HP will get the heal, but both of them are still alive. Final turn. Sin still has 1 more pumpkin left. Will he be able to survive? Diffsol needs 3 damage cards, and he does get it! He gets the soul 0! Wow!
Wow! Dude, and a critical from the last hit as well, man. Oh
my
look
god.
at Dipsol.
Dipsol is in shock. Played
Man.
2-0.
Yep. That's I don't want to say it, man. That was a difficult match for Sin right there, and you can see it over at his expressions. Like it was, he had the advantage, but again, Dipsol shows how it is. I don't want to say this, man. Is it Diff? He's built different, man. Especially with how he sets it up with the attacks over at his double aquas over at the last part, mid and back as well. So congratulations for Dipsol for moving on to the lower brackets, or the further in the lower brackets. VMG, do you have anything to say about that last match?
Well played to both players. Congratulations, Dipsol, on reaching the final 3 players. Props to Sin. It was a good battle, but I think that Reptile with the Barb Strike played a huge role on the side of Dipsol, because that Poison Ticks was literally killing that Dawn every turn. And from the banning or drafting phase, we can see that Sin banned 1 plant with a sneaky raid. So there are 2 sneaky raids. He chose to ban the plant. So I cannot recoup why he chose to ban that, because I haven't seen the full set of cards for the plant. But all I can say is after the matches, that Barb Strike double Cerastes backdoor played a huge role for that win. Also, I personally think Dipsol got the better draws compared to Sin, because he got the backdoor as early as the second round, which is in Axie terms, it's rare. We typically assume the backdoor or the complete backdoor at the 3rd round. So good draws from Dipsol. Congratulations, and he will be facing against Maxi for the lower brackets grand finals. So very interesting. I don't know if we're going to take a break or we're going to hop into the next match, but I'm excited.
Yeah, it's again lower brackets finals, man. Like that's going to be another BO5. So he's going to be facing Maxi, the one who just went down. So like a recent go down from the top. And let's not take out the fact that Sin is going to be taking home a total of 150 AXS, and of course, over at the side of Dipsol, he has already secured 300 AXS, man. 300 AXS is a lot of moolah right there that they can do a lot with 300 AXS. And yeah, they deserve it. They have gotten to this spot, and actually, this has been the first matchup that we have seen, which is mirror parasites. And but of course, different types of classes of Axies. You have Aquas, you have Dawns, and you have Reptiles right there over the other side. You know, it's amazing though that we are seeing the whole gamut of different classes over at this tournament, VMG.
Yep. New metas are born literally every tournament, so I love to
Yeah.
see the front axis getting that sneaker raid card, allowing them to pre-damage the backline, and we saw how impactful it was with Diffso getting a sweep versus Sin. So
Yeah.
next matchup, Diffso versus Maxi on a best of
Yeah.
5. The
Yeah.
top 3 players are here.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, let's show the bracket right now just to give a glimpse to our audience as to what is happening here at the lower bracket. So let's give a rundown right there. VMG.
Let's go. So Diffsul, who defeated Endor, managed to eliminate Sin as well, and is now on to the grand finals. As you can see, he's facing Maxi, who has been beaten by Mitsuya on the upper bracket finals. Would like to shout out also some notable players. Not again, the top 3 last season was eliminated by Chan. Chan, the reigning champion, was eliminated by Sin. And Thunderstruck, one of the finalists in the Guild Wars LAN tournament, was eliminated by Chan. So lots of notable names right here. And love to see some new names as well, such as Ken, Wilker, John, Akaringo, Yuki, and Stoop.
Yeah, lots of notable names right there over at the bracket. And man, oh, we are already at the lower bracket final. So whoever wins this will be moving back up to the upper bracket, and it will be a 1-game advantage for the upper bracket finalists. They're waiting for whoever is going to be moving forward here. Now, again, guys, Maxi is going to be going against Diffsol right here over the lower bracket finals. It's going to be again the best of 5. They have already secured the 300 AXS, so they're going to be fighting for, aside from the glory, more AXS, which is 450 AXS if they go to the finals, and whoever wins will get 750 AXS. Now, this is amazing. We get to see the burgeoning Web3 space with the Axie Infinity Classic tournaments just leading the way. Like, I hope we get to see more of these tournaments, even LAN events as well, VMG. So, yeah, happy to be in this moment and Axie Infinity Classic.
Yup, always a pleasure to cast at Axie Infinity Classic tournament. We have seen this game. This game is like our child. We've seen this grow from years and years, and
yeah,
we're personally, I'm happy to see all of the progress. And right now we're having more and more active tournaments with large prize pools, so that's a plus. So I wish all the players the best of luck, and for those who have been eliminated, just keep on playing, guys. And as long as you keep on getting your chances, there will be that one chance that you will become the next champion. So yeah, just keep on playing.
Yeah, just keep on playing, man. And if you get a chance, of course, just make sure that you are joining these tournaments, because if you don't join, then you won't know if you are going to be improving or if you're going to be the best, right? So this is already the test of how good you are in Axie Infinity. Not just on the arena. It's this is a different monster altogether, man. This is the esports circuit. This is a kind of you have a chance to change your composition here. Like, unlike in the ladder, you have that composition. You have the composition for that specific match, and then that's it. You are not going to be facing most of those players. So this is quite a different style, or quite a different way of improving. And again, you can see different players right here have their very own guilds, and even like Sin has CTG and YGG, like very different affiliations, and it's also good because they're also accepting and getting some more info from different organizations as to how you're going to be playing Axie Infinity. But again, guys, for those of you who are watching, we're really happy to have you here over at the Axie Infinity Season 3 Championship. And VMG, what do you think? Is there, from what we saw over at the previous matches, will there be any like different strategies with Dipsul and Maxi as we are considering their banning stage right now?
So Maxi has been playing one composition or a maximum of 2 to 3 with the protection of his backline Dawn. Like what I've said, he just protected that Dawn. Now he has choices for the midline and front line. He can choose to play double plant, a God Bug, which is his comfort Axie, and a plant front. But for the side of Dipsul, it all depends on the choice of ban for Maxi. What is Maxi trying to force Dipsul? Maxi has the power to make Dipsul choose a certain composition with the 4 available bans, and from what I'm seeing right here is Maxi is banning the Teal Shell Dawn and the Aqua Parasite. So I think the third ban for Maxi would be also be that Aqua and possibly a Dawn. Lots of choices again for Maxi, but for Dipsul right here, I think he planned this out very well, having the double sneaky raid as his front line, and he has a lot of room to work with. I think. Oh, so Dipsul banned the plant with the cattail because he was planning to use a discard, but his Parasite Aqua has been banned. He also banned the Teal Shell since it's very strong against his composition. And Maxi saw the potential of that reptile with the Barb Strike, so he chose to ban that one as well because because that reptile is underrated when it comes to
Sneaky.
Dipsul. Yeah, literally a sneaky reptile. So one ban left for the side of Maxi, and for Dipsul, he still has 2 bans to work with. I think he can ban the plant with the numbing or the double plant with the sneaker raid. That's a choice for Dipsul.
Yeah, and you can see Maxi right here has already banned the Teal Shell, and he doesn't want a double Aqua that as Dipsul has used a while ago. So, yeah, good bans right there from Maxi. He is trying to learn as to what Dipsul can use against him over at this matchup. But of course, the protection still stays. It's kind of the same for both Axie players right here. And from what it looks like, there is no over at the side of Maxi. There will be one plant banned, and that's the one with the upgraded pumpkin part with rice as well. So yeah, let's okay, they're gonna be starting. Yeah, okay. I thought they were gonna be starting. Yeah, they have concluded their banning phase. What do you think about this, VMG?
So here comes the final bans. Both players chose to protect their Dawn with the Eggman Blackmail. Now it depends on the speed if both of them are going to use it. I think the slower Dawn might have an advantage against the faster Dawn because he can negate that blackmail effect once that backdoor commences. Maxi, I think he can play the Dawn God Bug plant right here, or maybe even a Dawn double plant. But considering his run so far, he has been playing the Dawn God Bug plant consistently. And for Dipsul, interesting. 2 of his sneaky raid Axies has been banned, so Maxi doesn't want that sneaky raid pressure to to participate in their matchup. So Dusk with the sneaky raid has been banned. Reptile with the sneaky raid has been banned. He also banned 1 Aqua, so Dipsul isn't able to use the same lineup as what he used against Sin. So 1 Parasite Aqua is left, and we might see a mirror match with a Dawn God Bug and a Stanky front. Lots of combinations for both sides. But one thing I've not noticed is Diffsul still has his parasites present. He has a parasite on the plant, on the aqua, on the reptile, and that gives variation. That's why he firstly banned that plant with the cattail.
Mhm. Yeah, definitely good insights right there, VMG. And of course, again, BO5 right now, guys, that we're going to be watching. Diffsol versus Maxi. Lower bracket finals. Already 300 AXS secured. So, what do you think, guys? Type in over the chat who you think will win this matchup. Is it going to be Diffsol or is it going to be Maxi? Okay, so this is Maxi from YGG and Dipsol from ISA. Let's see which one will. It's like, no, this is the same story, man. Like if Maxi is from YGG, Dipsol is from ISA. This is kind of the same story over Guild Wars SEA.
Yep, the rival teams when it comes to the top spot, ISA and YGG. Now, will history repeat itself and YGG? Will YGG get the win, or will Diffsul rewrite history and move on to the grand finals to face off against Mitsuya? Very interesting narrative right here. So it's either we see another ISA versus YGG on the grand finals, or another YGG mirror, or the rematch between Maxi and Mitsuya. So both matchups are entertaining for me. So best of luck to both of these players.
Yeah, best of luck to both of these players indeed. And for those of you who are watching, thank you for keeping us up here over at the Axie Infinity Classic Season 3 Championships. And now we're going to be having the lower bracket finals, best of 5 yet again. So here they have to get into a to a race to 3, right? Okay, guys. So it's like this is a longer match as compared to the other previous matches, like which are usually best of 3. And you know, with these with this player cams, we're actually seeing more of how the players are actually having with their body language. It's actually amazing to have these kind of production, right, VMG?
Yep, I think everything is executed well. So props also to the back-end team of the stream. From the stream layout up to the stream flow, everything is going smoothly. Also to our admins, Avcin, Slim, and Kara, who are working really hard behind the scenes as well. So I think the Axie tournaments have figured it out on how to create the smoothest run for a tournament possible. Because I think this is a lot faster compared to old school tournaments, because even though we have the drafting phase right now, it still feels faster compared to the old school tournament setup.
Yeah, it feels a lot faster, especially with the Axie banning tool, right? And they make sure that it's going to go a lot smoother as compared to the previous setups. And it's, you know, we're currently evolving, man. There's a lot of people who have been creating tools, especially I remember in the at the peak of Axie back before, there were a lot of more tools that they were creating, and I'm expecting to get back to that peak that we had. I think that was back in 2021. It's just like it's a whole new cycle right here, and we have sifted new players who are in it to win it right now. VMG.
Yes, happy to see these new players performing really good and presenting themselves in the Axie Infinity Pro scene. But I'm also happy to see some returning players. But here comes a round number 1 mirror backdoor.
Oh, wow.
I think this is a really funny turn for both players. Both of them managed to get the full backdoor experience as early as round 2. This is a rare sighting. Both of them also used their Hungry Bird card, so they won't be able to backdoor debug, because that Hungry Bird effect is when an Axie is below a 50% HP, it can directly jump onto the bug. But oh my god, a god draw from Maxi being able to return as early as round number 3 on that bond.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a 2v3, but it's more problematic for Diffsul since Maxi has double backdoor compared
Mhm.
to his lineup, which was banned by Maxi. So Maxi getting a little slight edge when it comes to the drafting so far, from what I'm seeing.
Yeah. Definitely has a slighter edge, and now, of course, with the next turn, a lot of damage is going to be coming out, but of course, some discards as well going to be coming from Dipsul.
Oh!
Critical hit. Wow, I don't see that quite a lot, but look at this sneaky
Oh
raid,
my god.
dealing a lot of damage and preventing the heals. That's an effective turn.
Oh my god, that plant got its full value. That plant has had 100% value, being able to kill that Dawn, being able to damage that bug, plus applying an anti-heal onto it. I would also like to add that the bug speed is playing a factor here. Maxi has a faster bug with the aqua eyes and ears compared to Diffsul. So Diffsul's bug is actually slower than that plant. So if we try to think it out and put it as an example, for example, his bug was faster than that plant, it could have no-turned that plant. So speed plays a factor in this matchup. So this is a good risk from Diffsul though, going for the bug value, even though it has a threat of being... Oh! He got the kill! Because Maxi could have... can still get the kill on that bug. But Diffsul went for the risk. So this is a bad sign for Maxi. He needs to at least damage that reptile to play off a 1v2. But...
Play in, man. This is it.
The 22 damage egg bomb!
Oh, dude.
Oh my god!
Oh, man. This is it. Oh, nice play from Dipsul. Oh, getting the first win. One more step towards going to greatness, man. Amazing. Oh, man. That was an amazing match.
What a comeback for the side of Diffsul, having his Dawn eliminated at the third round. I think his comeback potential was from his double parasite that was still present. He was able to disrupt the setups of Maxi right there by playing parasites. Plus, he had a ivory chop, so he was able to draw cards, and cards play a huge factor in the later games. So what a discard play from Diffsul. I'm actually loving what I'm seeing right now, seeing the discard meta come back, because with the new drafting tool, they're given the chance to ban the cattails.
Yeah.
Because discard metas were once top of the tier, but when cattail got reintroduced to the meta, it basically killed the discard meta. So here comes game number 2. Same lineup. What do you think about this matchup?
Dude, in this matchup, we are. It's again. It might have the same. It all depends on the draw right now. But with this kind of matchup, I think Diffsul had the advantage a while ago with the criticals that he was putting out. But look at this early hit. Hungry Bird, then goes on for an eggshell. It's going to be redirected towards the back. But look at those doubles. This is
my god,
play, man. And even gaining that energy. Yep. Advantage over at Diffsul's side.
What a play from Diffsul. He still also has his backmails for his backline. So it still can survive a barrage if he manages to get some damage cards. Great value from the double parasite of the reptile, meaning he still has parasites on his mid lane bug. So Maxi needs to play this mid rounds perfectly to be able to catch up with the momentum.
Yeah, definitely. That's gonna be definitely the case right now. And VMG. We have a skull setup right here that is definitely possible with a backdoor.
Oh my god!
Oh, it's gonna be.
Oh, it's a big brain play though. He still went for the Doma. So he was expecting that his Dawn will be eliminated this turn. Good prediction from Maxi, but nevertheless, this combo will be enough. Yes, it will. I think it will be enough. Wait a minute. Oh!
Oh!
Oh no!
Oh man, short.
Oh,
It
it was
fell short, man.
5 HP short. What a play for
Oh,
Maxi, playing those 4 cards onto his Dawn, having a brick wall. Every shield mattered. 5 HP, 2v1. Now he has that egg bomb threat present.
yeah.
Oh, but he got back. That was anticlimactic. He got back.
Man. But yeah, Dipsol is actually gonna be having an advantage right here, man. Like going in with a 3v1. And look at this
Oh,
card yet again, and going with a snake jar. Oh, double discard is gonna be here. He
two
just
discards.
wants to lower the possibility
Nice.
of getting some more cards. Still not at the end. This is just prolonging the game. But of course, look at this.
Still win though.
Very aggression. Oh, nice, nice.
Oh,
This
went for the
nice,
last man.
nice.
But I think Div Soul can still pass.
Hmm.
He still has a room to pass, but
Yeah,
he needs cards. Div Soul, my guy, needs some cards. Mm, uh, hmm. Very interesting round right here. Lots of options
yeah.
for Maxi. Maxi can play a Luna Absorb double. Oh, I didn't get the second Parasite though.
Hmm.
So Div Soul playing the damage right here. He was predicting a no
Oh,
sneaky good turn, and he knew that he would get discarded, so he played the discard for himself. Now, I get the kill! I was still focused on casting, but now Dipsu with a 2-0 lead. One win away from advancing to the grand finals. Oh, Dipsu is on a hot run.
yeah,
4 straight
definitely.
wins from what we're casting so far.
Definitely on a hot run indeed, man. Like a super amazing performance from Dipsol. Amazing. He is already on the lead, getting 2-0 against his opponent. And, let's not take out the fact that he is just 1 win away from moving back up, man. How crazy is that, VMG?
Oh my god. It was our first time casting a Dipsul match, but I know Dipsul is an OG Axie Infinity player, so I have huge respects for his skills.
Yeah.
But what I would like to comment the most is his Axie pool. It
Yeah.
was really thought out. It was strategic. He had plans for every bands. Oh, what
Yeah.
a rhyme!
For
But
every
yeah,
man.
it was good preparation from the side of Dipsul, and his gameplay mechanics are the finishers. So it was a great combo: preparation plus opportunity, and he is now 1 win away from the grand finals. So Maxi, for the side of Maxi, he needs to bounce back, needs to recalibrate and change his approach. I think what's giving him trouble so far is that triple discard for the side of Dipsul.
Yeah, definitely a big problem with the triple discard, especially with the square teeth, right? Or with the zero cost, if I remember correctly. Man, that's something that you can't deny, man. It's like it's a huge problem over at
Mirror
this.
match!
Look at this draw. It's going to be a mirror.
Oh my god!
Oh wow! Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh,
Look at that, man. Is that a two? Is this a looming 2-1? Oh, we'll see.
Maxi has the lead, but we've seen this from the first match. Now Dipsul focusing on the discards, trying to disrupt another setup from Maxi. Dipsul still has some discards in his arsenal. And the good thing, I think the only positive thing with your Dawn being eliminated is that more discards will rotate between these two axes right here. But in terms of number of axes, Maxi is in control right here.
Yeah, definitely. Maxi has the control right here. Even has some redirection tools that he might be using. He is actually cycling them out, seeing how he will be able to use these cards. Now, also in terms of energy, also they're going to be having 8 energy for use. But look at all those damage tools. So he may still go from front to back with this strategy just to make sure that everything is on point. So let's see how Maxi will be handling this situation.
So there are two scenarios that can play out right here. Maxi can either play the egg bomb or go for a pass, and actually went for the pass turn, which is very decent. Dipsul with a double discard. 24 HP left on that plant will still connect with the double scarab plus the carrot. But Sticky Goo follow-up was pretty neat right here. So it's a 2v2. Both have a lot of energies, but Maxi needs to eliminate one Axie for the side of Divsoul. Will he choose to go for the back line or the front line? I think it's safer to go for the front line because it's hard to play the perfect card order if you don't know what cards are remaining on your opponent's hand. He doesn't have a shrimp also. Okay.
Yeah.
Full barrage turn.
Oh.
My god. Triple discard.
Oh, one. Discard again.
Lots of discards in this matchup. He was playing for the shield, but I don't think he needed to play the Cottontail right there because those Cottontails could have been chosen as the discarded cards. But just like that, Maxi will get the kill. He even failed to play the Sticky Goo. Oh, Maxi will be forcing game number 4.
Oh, man.
Good readjustment for the side of Maxi.
Oh, yes. Wow. Nice adjustment from Maxi, especially setting him up for success even earlier, like with the first few turns. And that backdoor, or like that snipe, actually just got him a very huge lead. And he's not out yet. He's back on the scoreboard right there, guys. VMG, as we can see, he is already 2-1. 1 point already. So that means still not in the... He is in the back pedal right now. He has so much pressure because he needs to win 2 more. But you can see Divsoul just needs to win 1. So yeah, still a lot of pressure right there, guys.
Divsoul still has that comfort cushion, a 1 point lead, but from Maxi's perspective, he needs to be perfect if he wants to go to the grand finals. 2 more games. An interesting thing to note is, why did Divsoul change his lineup when it was working perfectly, earning him that 2-0 lead? He played the mirror match and he lost. So the obvious question right here is, will he go back to his game 1 and game 2 lineup, or will he maintain the mirror matchup? We shall see.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see if this is going to be the same strategy all throughout. And as we can see, there might be some differences as to how they're going to be setting it up, man. Okay, so it's also up to the draws, guys, also. So we're going to be seeing... Oh, wait...
Mirror, another same lineup from game number 2.
Yep, there is nothing going to be different in Keras.
Yep, so Maxi actually got a very good draw from game number 3, earning him the 100% value on his front line, killing the Dawn with the plant cards, then applying a Scarab onto that bug. So let's see how... Oh! Not again! What? Here's a sneaky raid. Double prickly plus this kind of able to eliminate that Dawn once again as early as round number 2. Wow! Maxi! Controlling Maxi prayed to the Axie gods right there, getting the buff. But here are the 3 discards for the side of Divsoul. Will surely eliminate a lot of cards. Oh, decides to eliminate 3 cards from that god bug. Still, it's a 3v2, but I still think Maxi has been getting the better draws between the 2. And here we go, a double carrot for the side of Maxi. Good brick wall for his plant. Divsoul not wasting as much cards as possible for his front line. Goes for a discard again. And this is the dilemma that I was talking about. Even if you kill that backline Dawn, it's like a decoy for the 2 of these axes, because Divsoul with the Ivory Chop is getting redraws, and he has 3 discards to play with his Axie pool right here. And now Maxi, he was doing the You Can't See Me celebration.
Oh, man. Oh, look at that.
Oh, the faster bug gets the kill.
Man. Nice snipe.
Maxi is on fire and will force game number 5. 1 more.
Oh, dude.
What a play. Even though Diffsul was getting a lot of discards, he managed to discard a lot of bug cards that
Yeah.
allowed Maxi to still be able to draw the Shrimp Egg Bomb Double Blackmail. Double
Mhm.
Blackmail is an insurance.
Mhm.
So if ever Diffsul plays a Sticky Goo,
Yeah.
there's no chance that the Aroma will miss on
Yeah.
that backlane bug. So Maxi with the God draws for 2 straight games. Does this earn him the momentum for game number 5? Will Diffso change back to his old, previous team composition? Very
Yeah.
interesting. Oh,
Yeah, dude. As he went to this mirror matchup, it's been quite difficult for him, man. Like, so I want to see if he will be retaining this or will he do some adjustments. I don't know, man. It's definitely up in the air because Dipsul is putting himself in a very, very dangerous spot right now. VMG.
I think momentum-wise, it's not on Diffso's side, but I think the best approach right here for Diffso is to still trust his patience and gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
Round two backdoors don't often happen that much, but unfortunately it happened twice in a row
Yeah.
for the side of Diffso. And now Maxi is just raining on some cards because he knows that Diffso will go for the discard. And
Mm-hmm.
just like that, he will finish this game. Game number 5 is Forced, who will move forward to the grand finals and match with Mitsuya. We are one match away. Let's go.
Yes, definitely one match away. We have gotten into the maximum number of games between these two players. That's how competitive they are, man. Like they just they have adjusted, they have gotten their wins, and you put in a good point. Backdoor is the key right here. If you get the backdoor, use it as soon as possible in this kind of matchup, because if you don't, there's a chance that your cards might be discarded. So
Yeah.
yeah, make it happen as soon as possible.
I think one of the approaches for Diffsul, if he wants to readjust his play, is to use a discard if he has one as early as first round to disrupt
Mhm.
any early backdoors
Mhm.
from Maxi. But I actually like the celebration from Maxi when he got the kill on the bug. He went the "You Can't See Me" John Cena style.
Yeah.
Like what I've said, he played the double discard on the first round. Will
Wow.
disrupt. It didn't disrupt any backdoor potential though. He discarded 2 God Bug cards, so that Sticky Raid and Scarab is still present. Now, will Maxi be able to redraw the double cactus for 3 times in a row? That's a question to be asked and to be seen onto the next round. Will Diffsoul have any traumas with the second round backdoor? We shall see. But I think
Oh.
Diffsoul just needs to play it patiently.
Yeah, let's. He needs to play patiently and just, just do the things to make sure that the whole
Oh,
setup is not gonna be destroying him. And
oh
oh wow, just oh
no!
man, again,
Again!
critical,
Round
critical.
2 again! Oh my
Oh,
god! No
dude, that
value
oh,
for Kakdon! Once again, 3rd time's the charm.
oh, dude,
Oh! And now he has the power to go for a Scarab play. Sneaker Raid Scarab play, but I think
oh,
Dipso needs to discard again. He needs to play some discards. Oh, they both pass. So, okay, Dipso playing it nicely, slowly
okay,
and nicely, goes for the triple discard.
mm-hmm.
We'll put this plan to sleep. It's a 2v2, but 6 cards for the side of Maxi. I
Mm-hmm.
think Maxi's draw will be mostly Dawn cards. So, this is gonna be a crucial round for Dipsul. Again, if you're playing a discard comp, you don't have any idea on what cards is your opponent holding. So
Yeah,
Dipsul needs to play this by the gut.
yeah. He needs to play this as how he has played over the previous rounds. This guy is fresh
Ay!
from the upper bracket, and look at this. Oh,
Okay.
discard yet again. Okay, that's good. But
Dipsul has a discard as well, so he can
yeah,
disrupt this. Okay, removes the blackmail. I think he has one more blackmail. Not sure though.
Oh man.
Maxie's just waiting for that opening, and he got that. Oh! Oh
Oh.
my!
Oh,
What about?
I saw the pain, man. I saw the pain.
Oh,
I saw the pain on
oh,
Dipsol's face.
it's that discard curse. He has no idea what Maxi is going to play.
Mm-hmm.
Took a little bit of a risk there. He had 4 energies. He could have played a little defense on the bug, but it was just I think Dipsul was still in the setup phase. He was still setting up for the later rounds, but Maxi out here early celebrating. He could just go for the pass. There's no way this reptile wins against the god bug, let alone a 2v1. So what a play for Maxi.
Dude, that was definitely. Oh man, can see Dipsel kind of a bit disheveled with that outcome, man. He just saying, "Oh no, man, this is definitely not happening." Like second time over. Again, look at this. He is trying to catch up, but
It's gonna be hard.
that survivability for that bug, man. And even if they do reach into like a blood moon phase, there is still a lot of advantage over at Maxi's side.
Yeah, Maxi just waiting for the egg bomb or the double blood taste, and now he will play all of those cards. Goes for the hungry bird. Here comes the shrimp. Here comes the double heal, and now this is an impossible mission for Dipsul.
Yeah.
Too bad.
Oh.
I think that this is just prolonging the outcome, but we all know what the outcome is. So right now, I would like to congrats Maxi for earning the chance to have a rematch with Mitsuya. And props to Dipsul. The early 2-0 was perfect, but too bad that his momentum shifted during these 3 straight matches. I think he should have not played the mirror match. He won 2 straight matches with a different composition.
Yeah.
And lost 3 straight by playing the mirror.
Yeah, this is actually a kind of a difficult decision that Dipsel has made, and it's biting him back. But, you know, this is a chance for Maxi to come back on the upper bracket, and he has actually secured the 450 AXS, or rather, wait, let me check. 450 AXS right now. So congratulations to Maxi. Well, Dipsul is not going to be going home without anything because it's going to be 300 AXS, guys. He's already got it right there. Congratulations for him for getting this far and getting to the top 3. But Maxi is going to be up here. He's going to be back for revenge against Mitsuya. And yeah, BMG, any thoughts from the previous match?
Good matchup. Overall, it was a fun and entertaining matchup to cast and to watch as a fan of the game myself. So congratulations, Maxi. Now, Maxi will have the chance to take vengeance against Mitsuya. He has the chance to also make different bans during the drafting pool. So he can ban those Axies that defeated him previously. So we'll find that out on to the next series. But for now, we will be taking a short break. See you guys later. Congratulations, Maxi! This reptile wins against the god bug, let alone a 2v1. So, what a... Oh!
Oh, I saw the pain, man. I saw the pain. I saw the pain on his face.
It's the discard curse.
Oh, discard yet again? Okay, that's good. But
Dipsul has a discard as well, so he can disrupt this. Okay, removes the blackmail. I think he has one more blackmail. Not sure though.
Oh wow! Oh!
Oh! Oh! Oh! Dipsul!
Oh, look at that,
reacting.
man!
So Dipsul, playing the damage right here. He was predicting a no sticky good turn, and he knew that he would get discarded, so he played the discard for himself. Now I get the kill.
Setup right here. That is definitely possible with a backdoor.
Oh my god!
Oh, it's gonna be.
Oh, it's a big brain play though. He still went for the Noma. So he was
Oh, yeah.
expecting that his Dawn will be eliminated this turn. Good prediction from Axie, but nevertheless, this combo will be enough. Yes, it will. I think it will be enough. Wait a minute.
Oh,
Oh no!
oh man. Oh,
Oh!
play in, man. This is it.
The 22 damage egg bomb.
Oh, dude.
Oh my god!
Oh man, this is it. Oh, not coming out. But of course, some discards as well. Gonna be coming from Dipsul.
Oh!
Critical hit. Wow, I don't see that quite a lot. But look at this sneaky raid, dealing a lot of damage and preventing the heals. That's an effective turn.
Oh my god, that plant got its full value. That plant has number 1 mirror backdoor.
Oh wow!
I think this is a really funny turn for both players. Both of them managed to get the full backdoor. Oh wow!
Wow! Dude, and a critical from the and it's still not going to be going towards his side.
Oh my god! I think this gets it to last stand though.
Oh yeah!
From Dipsul gets the attack up. Here comes the catfish plus another discard. Discarded the tail slap, which is a good sign. Oh my god!
Oh man!
Deadly turn for Dipsul. Goes for the discard. And playing it more aggressive right now. Playing 3 discards. Eliminates all the cards of Dipsul. But look at this. A deadly combo for the side of Dipsul. Goes for the backdoor. Doubles Fiercest. Oh my god. Brings that Dawn down to 48 HP. And that was a deadly finish. And he gets the win!
It's a win, man. That's going to be enough.
He gets a full break. Because a risky fish. A discard. A tail slap. He'll get the heal though.
Is it going to be enough though?
Discard. Oh, this is really tight. It depends on their final draws. What are the...
It's a burst.
Yeah,
Fish. Parasite.
He played it so well. He played the shield cards from that midline so well. But the problem here is Dipsul's Aquas are actually faster.
Yeah.
So even though this Dawn and an action-packed round number 3 right here goes for the tail slap, plus the parasite will eliminate 1 card. Double parasites for the side of Sin, plus a cotton to gain energy. And here comes the back door, applying 2 poison stacks plus the Cerastes and the carrot. He will gain 1 energy though, but that was a good burst turn for the backline Dawn. The only question is, will he be able to eliminate that backline Dawn? Because if not, that Dawn can still heal from the catfish.
Yeah, I think that's a valid question because two swallows can actually put that Dawn back online, and it's gonna be serving its purpose for quite a while now. And look at these draws; they have a total of 8 energy over at the next turn, and they're just waiting for a huge burst of damage. And look at the midline Aqua there. Lots of tools that they can use. Double Parasite also has a risky fish and all damage right here.
Yep. This is a crucial turn for Dipsul. He needs to eliminate that reptile. That reptile is really tanky with the critical escape, zigzag, and the pumpkin. Plus, Dipsul's arsenal doesn't really have any high damage dealing cards against reptiles. So he needs to either overcommit or just pass and dodge that reptile brick wall. So here we go, an offensive turn from Dipsul. He went through the shield, risky plus double parasite, eliminates 2 cards, tail slap, followed up with another risky parasite combo. Where are the cards of Sin? And now it's Sin's turn to deal the damage. Here comes the parasite and an energy gain. A catfish goes for the heal, but here comes these. Oh, it's enough! Wow!
Finisher.
What an aggressive turn! Yeah.
Oh man. It's damage right there. Double blackmail. Okay.
Here comes the risky fish. Gets the
speed up.
Oh, this pierces through the Dawn double vegan diet. Now Maxie's
side of a Maxie he can just destroy and redirect. And he's trying to figure out how he's going to be doing it, and just pulls back. And look that damage that's going to be coming out. And he is going to be
Oh!
coming back,
The double
destroying
discard!
2 more cards. Oh, dude, this
Oh,
card.
the koi!
Oh.
Oh! This reptile wins against the god bug, let alone a 2v1. So, what a... Oh! Oh
Oh.
my...
Oh,
What
I saw the pain, man. I saw the pain.
Oh no!
I saw the pain
Oh!
on his face.
It's the discard curse!
Oh,
Okay.
discard it again? Okay, that's good. But,
Dipsol has a discard as well, so he can
Yeah.
disrupt this. Okay, removes the blackmail. I think he has one more blackmail, not sure though.
oh, wow. Oh,
Oh! Oh! Oh, Dipsol
look at that,
reacting.
man.
So, Dipsol playing the damage right here. He was predicting a no
Oh.
sneaky good turn. And he knew that he would get discarded, so he played the discard for himself. Now, I get the kill!
Setup right here that is definitely possible with a back door.
Oh my god!
Oh, it's gonna be.
Oh, it's a big brain play though. He still went for
Yeah.
the Roma. So he was
Oh, yeah.
expecting that his Dawn will be eliminated this turn. Good prediction from Axie, but nevertheless, this combo will be enough. Yes, it will. I think it will be enough. Hey, wait a minute! Oh!
Oh,
Oh no!
oh man. Oh,
Oh!
play in, man. This is it.
The 22 damage egg bomb!
Oh, dude.
Oh my god!
Oh man, this is it. Oh, not coming out. But of course, some discards as well. Gonna be coming from Dipsol.
Oh!
Critical hit. Wow, I don't see that quite a lot. But look at this sneaky
Oh
raid,
my god.
dealing a lot of damage and preventing the heals.
That was-
That's an effective turn.
Oh my god, that plant got its full value. That plant
Yeah.
has number one, mirror backdoor.
Oh wow.
I think this is a really funny turn for both players. Both of them managed to get the full backdoor. Oh wow!
Wow! Dude, and a critical from the and it's still not gonna be going towards his side.
Oh my
Goldfish,
god! I think
Oh,
this gets it to last stand though.
Oh,
Good play
yeah.
from Dipsol gets the attack up. Here comes the catfish plus another
Oh.
discard. Discarded the tail slap, which is a good sign. Oh my god!
Oh, man.
This is a deadly turn for Dipsol. Goes for the discard. And playing it more aggressive right now. Playing 3 discards eliminates all the cards of Dipsol. But look at this. A deadly combo for the side of Dipsol. Goes for
and we are back here at the grand finals of the Axie Infinity Classic Season 3 Championship. This is going to be a comeback story from Maxi going back to the upper bracket after defeating the last straw over at the lower bracket finals. And this is actually a good story for Maxi if he does get that win. We've seen this time and again VMG getting down to the bottom bracket or the losers bracket at the last upper bracket finals, and then going back up is a really good story for our Axie Infinity professional players. Now, what do you think is going to be happening here, VMG, considering that Maxi just got a taste of that win?
Maxi will carry over his momentum towards the grand finals, and I think he will make some adjustments during the drafting phase because he had a hard time dealing with the Dusk double spiky wing Aqua of Mitsuya's. Taking back to their first matchup, Mitsuya was able to sweep Maxi. So Maxi, earning his second chance, needs to win 4 games to be able to be crowned as the champion, while for Mitsuya, with the grand finals benefit, he has an automatic 1-0 lead. So Maxi will still be using the same lineup. It's going to be centric around his backline Dawn with the Egg Bomb Blackmail. But for Mitsuya, it will all come down to which axis does Maxi ban. But again, Mitsuya brought 13 lunges to the tournament, so it's going to be challenging for the side of Maxi because during their first matchup, I managed to commend the ban choice of Maxi because he banned the most difficult axes to face with. Still, it still gave him a hard time facing against Mitsuya because Mitsuya has so many different combos surrounding his lunges. So it's gonna be an exciting grand finals right here. A rematch between two guildmates will be crowned as the champion. We shall find out.
Yeah, two guildmates right here are gonna be facing each other, but of course it's gonna be a second round, or rather, like a round two between Maxi and Mitsuya. So the lunch team or the lunch composition of Mitsuya proves to be difficult for Maxi on how he will be banning, how he will be adjusting. But let's see if he learns something new or figured out something new over this previous matchups, so that he will be able to adjust at his second time facing Mitsuya in this tournament. So, guys, type in whoever you think will be winning between these two. Is it going to be Maxi or is it going to be Mitsuya? Now, of course, Mitsuya has seen whatever matches that Maxi has been playing over the previous match after he faced Difsul, but I think didn't get a lot of information from that because that's a different kind of matchup right there, VMG. So yeah, if he just has to replicate what he did over the upper bracket, and he will try to get that win. Yes.
Yep, I do agree. But before the action starts, I would like to congratulate both players because they have already secured a total of 450 AXS as the second place prize. So whoever wins this I think they're just going for the extra 300 AXS and also the pride of becoming a season champion.
Yeah.
So good luck to both players. Again, this is going to be a best of 7 matchup. Both players are currently preparing in our Discord, and we will be starting the drafting phase in a few minutes.
Yes, drafting phase in a few minutes is going to be happening, guys. And this is already the championship, the finals. The final countdown is going to be happening right now while we are waiting for the players to prepare. And again, in a few more minutes, if we do get to that point, again, this is going to be possibly my third 2-day cast with VMG, guys. So let's give a shout out for that. Because we're going to be going from Saturday to Sunday yet again, just playing or even casting for the love of Axie. And you are here to watch or to witness that happen. So, guys, we're happy, guys, of course, because there's not a lot of tournaments that are going around. And this is actually the culmination of the Axie Infinity Classic. The grind that they've had over at the leaderboard, whatever chances they have, and also it's a highlight to these esports teams and these esports players as well. Just like another tick towards their own CV, right, VMG?
Yep, I do agree with that. So before, I think we have casted so many tournaments, but like what you've said, this is the third time that we've casted a 2-day tournament, and we could have done it without all the viewers.
Yeah.
So I would like to shout out all of the remaining viewers right there from the Philippines and also outside of the Philippines that are watching on Twitch and Facebook. Thank you so much for your time, guys. And we are now down to the final chapter of this current season championship for the Axie Infinity Classic.
Yeah.
And who will be crowned as the champion? We shall see. Mitsuya versus Maxi in a best of 7.
Yep. Let's see which one will be crowned the champion here. And we're waiting for the players to start their banning phase, guys. Again, this is different. The upper bracket winner or the upper bracket finalist we have is Mitsuya. He has 1 win advantage. This is not the usual twice to beat situation that we have had over at the different or over at the past tournaments, guys. So this is going to be a bit more different, so to speak. So, in a sense, we're going to be having a one-win advantage in a best of 7. Now, that means Mitsuya only needs to win 3 matches to get the championship. But over at the other hand, the same goes, except Maxi needs to win 4 matches. Okay, 3 matches just for Mitsuya, 4 matches for Maxi. It's going to be a bit difficult considering you saw the difficulty at how that they have in getting those matches in. And now here we're at the batting phase. VFG.
Let's go back to the batting phase. Mitsuya versus Maxi. YGG mirror match. Now, the question is, will Maxi replicate his bad axis for the side of Mitsuya, or will he go for a different approach?
Yeah, that's going to be definitely the question that we're going to be having right here. Is it going to be the same, or will you be able to find some strategies to make that win happen if you were Maxi? Now, I've been asking myself that because a while ago I was thinking that Maxi might be coming back. And will he be banning the same axis that he did, or will he be touching something up? Because again, this looks like it is a bit difficult considering how similar they are. But if you look closely, you'll find the kink in the armor, and I know these pro players will probably find that kink in the armor that is the box of the opponent.
I do agree. I think Maxi could go for a different ban this time after looking at the Axie pool. First, he has to wait which Axie is Mitsuya going to protect. I think he's going to protect the same Aqua with the spiky. Previously, Maxi banned that Aqua at the bottom with the shrimp and the lunge. I think for this time around, he doesn't need to ban that Axie because once he gets value from the Dawn, facing a backdoor like that would be easier for him because that shrimp aqua has no zero cost. So facing a god bug, it will have trouble dodging the sticky goo. So let's see if Maxi figures that out, or if he is planning on a different approach. But for the first ban of Maxi, he goes for the same ban before, which is the midline aqua with a risky fish tail slap. And Mitsuya will be banning the numbing plant, which is a great threat against his lunges.
Yeah, definitely. Like that numbing Lucretian, we haven't seen that quite a bit over at the different matches, but it just keeps on popping up. Like having a disabling mechanism, like disabling your opponent's range cards, disabling your opponent's melee cards, is actually really helpful and needs to be shut down as soon as possible. So yeah, it looks like that's a good strategy from Mitsuya. If I remember correctly, they also banned this in their previous encounter. So let's see what else they're going to be banning.
A good ban for Mitsuya could be the double sneaky raid plant and the teal shell Dawn. It's a possible choice of ban, but still he will find trouble facing that plant with the lick. But for Maxi right here, I think this is going to be an important banning phase for him because I don't have any predictions on what axis will he ban. And now he chooses to ban the second spiky ring. He doesn't want to face the same lineup that he faced previously at the upper bracket finals. So now Mitsuya is forced to replace his midline with another lunge Axie. And I still think the perfect drafting for Maxi is to leave that Shrimp Aqua open because the Shrimp Aqua open isn't a good pair with the Spiky Wing Aqua. So previously banned it, so I think he's going to open it now. I can sense it. But Mitsuya right now banning the Lick plant. Doesn't want to face the wrath of the Lick.
Yeah. Like he doesn't want to have that leak menacing him. Right? Like these ables are actually the target or from Mitsuya's side. Oh wow! Look at that. That pumpkin is looking quite juicy. It's almost always has been the target of Maxie's opponents, man. And like live, there's energy steal, and there's also draw mechan. It's like it's one of those really hard to remove Axies.
So he still banned that shrimp aqua. I think he's trying to
Mm-hmm.
neglect the chance of Mitsuya of playing a shrimp aqua with a double cottontail front or a double tanky front and
Mm-hmm.
back. So now we can think about the lineup choice for Mitsuya. I think
Mm-hmm.
Mitsuya has the choice to play a lick plant, aqua, then a backline cottontail.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of choices for Mitsuya right here. Because if you look closely, I think that plant with the leak for the side of Mitsuya has a Kotaro. So
Yeah.
he could play it as his backline.
Yeah.
But the good thing right here is we won't be seeing the same matchups because this is a different drafting compared to the first one that we saw. And now Mitsuya will be banning the plant sneaker raid with the Scarab. So is this a possible... why is he avoiding the Scarab? I'm just thinking hard right here. I
Is
can't
there
really
any
tell how.
though? Like he's saying, okay, there's a lot of scarabs right here. Is that the wait? Is that the real target, or are you just removing one possible opportunity right there? Or no, it's not the scarab that he's targeting. It's the swallow. Wait, no, it's not. No, I don't know, man. I'm confused.
I have a good idea on what Mitsuya might play right here. He can play the Goda Rise as a front, the Dusk Lunge, midline Aqua with a Spiky, and a backline Cottontail Dusk. Or he could play the same front from before, the Vegan Diet. Oh, he banned the Scarab, so he could play the Vegan Diet from his front Dusk. So surely he will use this Dusk. Dusk Vegan Diet, Cottontail for the front line, midline Aqua Spiky, and a possible backline of either a plant or the double energy burn. So Mitsuya still has some room, but the major difference is he won't be playing two Aquas right now compared to their first matchup. Very excited to see this one. Best of 7, here we go. Let's lock in. Now Baxi drinking some coffee.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Maxi drinking some Mitsuya, giving them hard hearts. Like, oh wait, he's saying this is my second cup of coffee right now. So, okay. Get that energy right here. You need energy actually for Axie Infinity Classic right now. And I'm not sure if Mitsuya gave a sense of let's get it on right now, or kind of frustrated, but because his double Aquas will not be available for this matchup. But we'll see if that's going to be hurting him, or it will be used, or it will be towards his advantage yet again. So let's go, guys. Get into the action. Season 3 Championship, Mitsuya versus Maxi. Let's go.
Let's go. Very, very exciting. Also, I've noticed that Mitsuya left that Tail Shell Dawn open, so it's an option for Maxi to adjust as the series go. But an optimal choice of midline for Maxi is still the God Bug, considering that Mitsuya will be playing mostly Dusks and Plants in this matchup, and only one Aqua. So it might be the same lineup for Maxi. And if Maxi ever wins the Grand Finals, it has just proven how OP the Dawn, Bug, and Plant meta is, because the past 2 tournaments that I've casted, it is always the winning team, and now Mitsuya has the chance to change the meta and put it back on the lunges. So looking forward for this matchup. Let's go. We're just waiting for the players to start.
Yeah, looking forward indeed. So I want to see how this is going to be working towards the advantage of Maxi, considering that he actually had some major changes towards his banning strategy. Let's see if that will work or it will not. Only time can tell, and of course the match itself. And stretches, of course, guys. Don't forget to stretch when you're doing these tournaments. Make sure to properly, align yourself, align your bodies, like not sitting for a whole lot of hours over at this over at this tournament. I've actually had a bunch of stretches during this tournament, BMG. So I think I've covered in that sense.
Same thing as well. Also, don't forget to stay hydrated, everyone.
Yep.
Drink your water, as it is
Stay
a necessity for our daily lives. And as an aqua user, I promote H2O. So yeah, I think the players are starting now. We're just waiting for the live view of their match, and very curious to see what Mitsuya has in mind to face off against Maxi.
Yeah, and guys, they are fighting for 300 more AXS, because this is again the finals. Now, for those of you who are just tuning in, this is the Season 3 Championship for Axie Infinity Classic, and you can see that Mitsuya and Maxi are going to be fighting again. We're just waiting for their match start so that we can actually see what is going to be happening with this lineup, or with this match between these two. Okay, so like kind of a fearless forecast. Oh, before we do the fearless forecast, BMG, I would like to remind everyone to support whoever they think is going to be winning between our two players right here. Is it going to be Mitsuya or is it going to be Maxi? Just type in your comments right there.
Let's go! And I would also like to congratulate YGG as early as now, because it is a sure one of their players will be a champion tonight.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a triple back-to-back for YGG, like the Chicago Bulls of Michael Jordan. So congratulations, YGG, for again having a championship player in your roster. So good luck, Mitsuya and Maxi. Let's go, game number 1.
Yeah, let's go. Game number 1. Let's wait for the match to start. And guys, for those of you who haven't started playing Axie Infinity Classic, it's now the high time. There's a lot of here. We look at the face card.
Face off.
Yeah, face off. Mitsuya versus Maxi. Maxi just he just gave us the stare of death, but look at those Riz eyes coming from Mitsuya. Yep, that's already locked in. Let's go. Get into the action, guys. Type in your comments. Mitsuya or Maxi, both YGG, brothers in arms. Will they know what each other's strategy is going to be? I don't know, man.
Let's go. I think they're already beginning to play right now, based from the reflection of Maxi's glasses. And here's the lineup choice of Mitsuya. Interesting choice to put that backline Aqua. Not worrying about the backdoor. And what an aggressive round 1 for Maxi. Goes for the double parasite plus a follow-up. I think Maxi had a god draw right there, because he knows that Mitsuya's front line has 4 energy disrupting cards, such as the Golda and the Nightsteel. So he opted to just keep on firing. But the bad sign for Mitsuya is those are some of the best cards he could possibly draw on the first round. Double discard and a revenge arrow.
Yeah, and of course, we're looking at the 100 HP left for the front dusk of Mitsuya, but of course he has the advantage in terms of the energy. He will have more tools to deal with, but let's not take out the fact that Maxi can actually destroy that frontline ASAP. But look at this, a lot of damage.
Actually, like this turn from Mitsuya, getting the value from his frontline. Could have used double Scaly, but nonetheless, interesting turn. But for Maxi, pre-damaging that Aqua, so it will be on the no-turn range of that Dawn. So this is going to be a good round for both players. Now, Maxi will he go for the kill on that front line, or will he try to save up cards for the backdoor? Very interesting. It depends on his draws. And for Mitsuya, will he still risk his front line, knowing that it hasn't drawn any energy disrupting cards yet? And still, so Maxi goes for the kill. He has 2 energies. It's a 2v2. Still winnable for both players. It's still 50-50.
Yeah, still winnable for both players indeed. So, oh man, quite a I'm having a quite a championship feeling right here. I'm excited to as to how they're gonna be doing it. But look at this lineup from Mitsuya. He has some YSO series cards right here. That's gonna be like gonna be dealing damage. But of course, Maxi is gonna be having the advantage of having more Axies on his roster. Also has he has that sneak rate, but of course he's not going to be using that for
yeah. I think I see a good play from Mitsuya. I think he will go pierce through the mid lane. It's a possible play. I did not cover the egg.
Oh man,
no, nobody covers the egg during this tournament. That was actually a very nice egg bomb play from Max.
Yeah.
But still a good my favor is heading towards Mitsuya. Mitsuya can play a spiky. All he needs to draw are the cards from the aqua. Spiky plus 2 cards from the aqua is a good turn, and can follow it up with a scarab and a cottontail. So it would have been better if he covered that egg bomb during that round, but he was trying to go for the clean kill. So Maxi has 2 energies. He won't be able to break wall. So will he go for the scarab play? No, Mitsuya is playing it safe. But Maxi kind of predicted the pierce attack. So he went for the sticky goo and the cottontail. Ow! Mitsuya is in trouble.
Oh man.
He did not use the koi, my friend.
Oh wow.
Maxi needs 1 damage card and game 1 is over. He just needs 1 damage card from the Dawn. That's why I was predicting an aggressive turn from Mitsuya, playing the spiky and the koi and following it up with a scarab from the mid lane. So he will be able to set up an attack against that Godbug.
Oh dude. Okay, this is very difficult to watch, and well, low HP over the back from Maxi's side, getting into draws in, and here we go, boosting that.
He did not get the damage card.
Oh no,
Maxi! Oh, will this be enough though? Not enough to get the kill.
Oh wow.
Oh my god. That was actually well played for Maxi. Playing the low shield. 15 HP left on his Godbug. But the important part here is Mitsuya got the speed up. So he has the chance to kill that bug. All he needs is 1 damage card from the Aqua. But that was actually a bad draw for Maxi. He could have killed that Aqua if he managed to get another damage card.
That's gonna be another chance for Mitsuya to just keep on dealing, or just to keep on moving on. But that heal has been effectively blocked. And look at this lunge hit. Is it gonna be enough? No, it's not. It's enough. Yes, indeed.
Yes.
Dude. Oh wow. 2v1. Yep, Mitsuya is definitely gonna be winning here.
Yeah. Maxi still has chance for Mitsuya. All he needs to do is just play all of his cards. Do I see a chance for Maxi to win here? I don't think so. He only has 5 energies and 4 cards. So this is going to be a win for Mitsuya, but it was very, very close. Lots of close calls for the side of... Wait a minute. Let's just get the kill, though. I think it gets to last stand.
Yes.
Oh, he gets the kill. He has 3 energies, though. I don't think 3 energies is enough. Good play for Mitsuya on not wasting that Aqua cards. So he can still put on a high shield versus this Dawn.
Yeah.
Oh, such a lot of close calls during those match, but Mitsuya will get the win. 2-0. Well played. What?
What?
Energies is enough! My
Oh
bad!
no!
Oh no, my sleepy
Premature
brain!
call, dude. Premature call.
My bad, I'm sorry. I think I jinxed it. So well played,
Jinx.
Maxi.
Jinxed.
No, my mat failed. I think it was because of the lunge. I
Yeah.
think
Yeah.
the shield of the lunge was nerfed. If I'm
Oh
not
man.
mistaken. I thought from. Oh yeah, I think it mattered.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well,
It's okay. It's okay.
bad
Yeah,
casting on my part.
It happens sometimes, man. But like that's the magic of of Axie Infinity Classic, man.
Oh my god, my math isn't matting. I was trying to predict
Yeah.
the end game, but I had one question there. If we play the Spiky Wing Risky Fish, will he get the kill though on that 100 HP Dawn? I don't think he gets the kill.
Yeah, he
So,
doesn't. Yeah,
yeah, it was a win for Mitsuya. Yeah,
it
what I was
was
saying.
like
Yeah.
if he put like more armor towards the mid, like that would give it survive in one more turn. Like yeah, he kind of got it to win. But yeah, dude, why was that like a huge missed opportunity for Mitsuya? Why? Because Mitsuya had the advantage of one win already, man. And now they're on equal footing, man. They are like 1-1, right?
Yeah.
VMG 1-1.
Congratulations, Maxi. Now this is technically a best of 5 now. First to 3 wins from both players. It
Yeah,
was actually a very stressful late game for the side of Mitsuya. I was rethinking the whole sequence, and I don't think he could have played it better during the later rounds. But the mid rounds, I think there were some missed opportunities for his side. But during the end, that's the power of the Dawn. What can I say? Gets the kill with 3 energies.
Oh wow! And now we are going into game 2, Maxi versus Mitsuya here at the Season 3 Axie Classic Championship. And wait, is this the same? Looks the same, right? Wait,
Yep.
the front? Oh wait, yeah, same.
Same
Yeah,
lineup.
same lineup. Line up the heat. So over at this matchup, type in who you think will win between these two. Will it be Maxi over or Mitsuya? And look at that first turn, Goda into Rise. He will be stealing, or rather, he will be not energy destroying, but no, every ounce of energy has been used over at side of Maxi, and a discard as well. Amazing turn for Maxi for dodging those energy destruction.
Maxi has been getting the best round 1 cards
Mhm.
for 2 games in a row now. Getting those high damage dealing cards, not getting the carrot, because if you play the carrot, it would be stolen by the Rice, or could be burnt by the Goda.
Yeah.
Now, Mitsuya has the lunch. Will he go for the kill? We should also take note that the only Axie faster than the Dusk is the Dawn of Maxi. So the question is, will Maxi commit another 2 damage cards on the Dusk just to get a no-play turn from it? But if he chooses to do that, it would be hard to kill the Aqua unless he goes for a sneaky raid. So interesting next round right here. 5 energies for both players.
Yeah, interesting. Like they're just holding out for on each other and just waiting for that burst turn. But for looking at the highest speed Axie as the moment, that's gonna be the Aqua of, or rather, the second highest speed. There's gonna be more damage coming from Mitsuya. But look at this. Picks and the burns. There's going to be Spiking Wing going in for a lunch and a Cottontail, and of course there's going to be another lunch and a destroying the front line and putting it into last stand. But there is going to be retaliation, putting the other Axie into last stand as well. Both front lines are going to be eliminated quite soon.
Yep, this is another crucial last stand for the side of Mitsuya. But we knew that he already played 4 cards on his front line, so it would be bad luck for him if he still manages to draw cards on his front. Now Maxi with 6 energies can choose to go for the backdoor now. I think there's a high chance he would get the egg bomb. So it would be risky for Mitsuya to pass. He needs to speed up during this turn, and I'm
Yeah.
guessing he's going to be playing that. Oh, Mitsuya will be playing all of his cards. What's the plan for Maxi? Ah! I
Oh,
see it! I think he's going to kill the
Yep.
bug. If this
Yep.
is enough, his Aqua survives. Will this be enough, though?
no! Wait,
Enough
it's
not enough
not.
for the kill, but his Aqua also on last stand. 1 bar. Speed up. So Mitsuya needs to get 1 card. Mitsuya
Oh,
needs
no.
to get. Wait. There's going to be a high shield from the bug, so it's going to be. I think it's still in favor of Maxi. 1 card doesn't clear the bug. Well, how many shield does it have?
Oh, dude.
Oh, it gets the kill because he only had 3 cards on that bug. Now, Maxi versus a Dusk. Let's see
man.
how powerful this Dawn is. A 1v1 versus a lunge. This is like a 2024 versus 2022 meta. Have you seen the movie Cars 3?
Fire Street this it all depends on the damage output now, but of course going double Hungry Bird and then going with that combo Blackmail Egg.
Alright,
Let's go.
let's go. Here comes the Scarab now. Needs to get a kill, but we can see a sad emoji face from Maxi. I think he doesn't get the kill. Yeah, he doesn't. He will not get the kill. What a high shield from Mitsuya. Now Mitsuya back with a 1-point lead. Another close call.
Yeah.
And what a game from both players. They really deserve this grand final spot.
Yeah, that was a really exciting back and forth match, and considering that Mitsuya came in from a loss during the first match, now puts it on a 1v1 and gets the win against Maxi. And man, I could have guessed it a bit more how it went, but all in all, with the trades that they were doing between each other, it was actually really good. The front lines have already been traded with everyone. One of those front lines getting back to last stand, and just like that, we all got into a 1v1. Man, Mitsuya, amazing win.
So close.
Yeah.
I'm actually happy that Mitsuya, I mean Maxi got the first game
Mhm.
because it could have been an easy 3-0 for Mitsuya if he managed to get those late game cards, but 2-1 is still manageable, and the stakes, the pressure, and the thrill are still high during this setup. So let's see if Mitsuya manages to extend his lead to a 3-1, or will Maxi equalize it once again?
Yeah, let's see what is the great equalizer right here is right now VMG, and I'm excited, man, to see how this is going to be developing, considering that we are now seeing the advantage of Mitsuya. But look at this mulligan. We are seeing right now a lot. There is the presence of a sneaker raid yet again, so probably a pass turn to get more cards for that is going to be useful. But look at those double rice.
Oh my god!
Nice.
This is the best turn for Mitsuya. Goes for the risky and the lunge. It is chain high damage cards. Double Night Steal gets those 2 energies. Oh, it's still alive though. But that was a good turn for Mitsuya. Now, all Maxi needs to draw is the shrimp, and the momentum will be in his favor.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Will he get it though? Will he get it though? Will he get it though? Maxi drinking some coffee. Crucial round for both players. It would have been better if Mitsuya actually got the kill during that turn, but too bad he didn't have the Spike Wing. Or even, I think even a Cottontail gets the kill because it gives bonus damage on that lunge. Oh wow, he didn't even go for the speed up. He did not go for speed up, he didn't risk it. Oh my god. Now, Maxi needs the shrimp for the second time around. Take number 2. Will he get it though?
Yeah, he needs to get that shrimp. Come on, you'll have to like kind of
Oh,
get in favor with the drawers right there. Oh man,
and it's to get
like
that shrimp.
yeah, but that of course that frontline plant is just a placeholder. Like you wouldn't want to go through that over and over commit. Like it's gonna be quite exact. But Maxi, I don't know, man. He gets it.
Oh,
He gets it. It's
actually
enough.
got two.
Oh,
Oh my god.
he
Wait,
goes for exact.
no, this is not
Oh,
exact.
wait,
What?
relax. Oh no.
Oh!
Oh no.
I actually think that is even bad for the side of Metsuya
Mhm,
because Maxi can still go back onto that Aqua, but the problem
mhm,
right here are the energies remaining for
mhm,
Maxi. He only has four left.
mhm.
That Goda played value during that round. So if Maxi tends to go backdoor again with the
Yeah.
Chitin Egg Bomb, I hope Mitsuya covers the possible Egg Bomb this turn. But another bad side for this is if Mitsuya manages to draw majority of the cards onto that Aqua. He missed two rounds to speed up, and he still didn't use it!
Oh.
Wait! Is this a misplay? I think this
He-
is a misplay because this gets the kill. So
Oh.
we won't be able to go back to that Aqua, and that Aqua is stacked with cards
Oh
right now.
man.
It's a misplay! Oh
Oh. Oh.
my god!
Oh.
What happened?
I
Excelsior!
don't know, man. I don't know what happened here.
Oh my
Maxi
god,
missed
bro!
the window.
That was a huge misplay for
Oh,
Maxi!
Maxi.
And
Uh,
he undercommitted that Aqua once, then
mhm,
he played the Egg Bomb. I think he was. I don't know what he was predicting. There were a lot of energies and cards for the side of
mhm,
Mitsuya. Maybe it was just hoping that Mitsuya would not cover the Egg Bomb, but I think this is
Dude.
still winnable for the side of the Bug. Slightly winnable. He gets a double discard, but Mitsuya won't. Mitsuya is not playing around. We'll go for the kill, my friend.
Yeah, definitely go for the kill, man. Oh, dude, he is definitely going
Aiming
for
for the
kill.
head. 4
Yeah.
HP. Okay.
Okay.
But no heal available though.
No heal. No heal.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That
dude.
I think that was a major misplay from the side of Maxi.
Mhm.
And Mitsuya will be extending the lead. No way he
Yeah.
survives this, right? I think he still
Yeah.
survives though. Wait!
Yeah.
I'm still alive! Just
He is so near.
prolonging. He's prolonging his destiny.
Man, I think he's just gonna be having a difficult time right now. But because there's gonna be a lot more action
Oh!
or a lot more attack. But
Oh,
look at this.
Mitsuya!
This is gonna be exact. Yes.
Let's
Oh.
go.
Mitsuya says 3. I have 1-3 right now.
Let's go, Mitsuya. One win away from the Grand Championship. It was,
Yeah.
oh my god, my emotions. That was a roller coaster ride of an emotion
Yeah.
during that gameplay because I think Maxi was doing a great job
Yeah.
on edging. He was kind of edging that Aqua, not
Yeah.
fully committing on killing it, allowing it to
Mhm.
draw more cards. Now we can sense that Mitsuya was pressured. He didn't even throw the koi
Mhm.
for 3 consecutive rounds. But the misplay for the side of Maxi right there
Maxi,
was not
yeah.
killing. He did not go for the head. He
Mhm.
had the chance to kill that Aqua with
Mhm.
a Chitin Jump 3 damage cards, but he chose to use 2 damage cards because I think Maxi got the right prediction that Aqua won't use any cards or he will pass. But
Mhm.
he forgot about the zero cost. The zero cost had 30 shields, the spiky wing, and that's
Yeah.
what saved that Aqua's life.
Yeah, there was not enough commitment that we would have wanted, right? I was like thinking, okay, this might be the chance for Max to just finish it off, and that's what happens. We've seen it over at Endgame. Don't go for the head. Suffer the consequences, man. I don't know, man. It's like it was so close. It was definitely so close. But yeah, Let's see if this will be the case for this next match, because one more win for Mitsuya, and we're gonna be seeing our champion for the Season 3 Axie Infinity Classic Championship. Oh man, I think these guys are not gonna be changing anything. BMG.
Yeah. It's a do or die for both players. I think I will never underestimate Maxi. He just came back from a 0-2 deficit during the lower bracket finals. Will he work his magic again? That's a question. He needs to win 3 straight. No room for errors to grab the champion, while Army sitting comfortably on his spot and now still playing the same lineup. So it's going to be the same lineup throughout the series. Oh! I got the draw!
Nice draw!
Failed to play the cattail though. I think the cattail would have mattered more because he knew that Mitsuya loved playing at the first round. But still a good draw for Maxi. Double Goda didn't even deal any significant damage. Oh, this will matter though. He needs to play the cattail.
Oh, wow. Nice energy plays right here, man. I love it. I love the back and forth that we're seeing right here, man. So amazing. Oh, dude. Oh. Come on, guys.
Okay, now Mitsuya manages to dodge the cattail. Mitsuya on putting on a masterclass right here. I think that cattail played a crucial role during the first 2 rounds, because if he managed to play the cattail, there could have been a chance that he completes his backdoor cards as early as round 2 or 3. So right now, backdoor is not an option for Maxi because he knows that Mitsuya played so many cards on his front line, which means that most of his cards are now from his back and mid line.
That means like there's gonna be a lot more shields, and you're gonna be probably failing in finishing the back line right there, just like what happened over the previous matchups or previous matches that he had. So if he doesn't, if he will not if he will not commit to this, he will have a problem. Here we go.
He's going to play the same turn. He's gonna edge the Aqua.
Oh, yep.
Oh my god, wait. I think there's a problem though.
How? Why? Why though?
Mitsuya did not play a speed up. He did not play a speed up.
No! Oh no, Mitsuya.
Yeah, Maxi now has the chance to go back to that Aqua and kill it, and trust his bug to do the dirty work on the 1v1 or 1v2 rather. But why didn't he use the koi? No.
He knows what's up, man. He definitely knows what's up.
Can see on his face right now.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that snipe. It's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. Oh.
He's alive! Oh my god, what's happening right now?
Oh, dude!
I think he didn't have the Hungry Bird. But the Hungry Bird, will it matter though? I think his Aqua managed to survive because when Maxi did the Shrimp 1 damage combo, his Aqua played a 4-card brick wall. So the early damage wasn't significant. Maxi is in trouble. Oh my god, my emotions. I think it's either my math is not mathing or it's just my emotions because I'm rooting for both of these players right now.
Yeah, I think because we crossed the threshold, VMG. It's already Sunday.
Oh, yeah. It's already Sunday.
It's already Sunday, but the discards right now for Mitsuya are limiting his finishing moves right now. Only left with why so serious. Yeah, it's actually cutting close. Our quick mats aren't working right now, but we are seeing.
He needs to get that Scarab, and he got the Scarab.
Yep.
Good. This is a good draw for Mitsuya. Will be crucial on the 1v1 though. And also will this... I think that Brickle will work. That Brickle! Oh my god! He did that turn! Oh, he only had 3 energy, so Maxi had no choice during that turn. Oh! Wow, I think this is the most emotional grand finals that I have cast. So much happening. So much are happening right now.
Dude, definitely the same that we're seeing right now. It's gonna be like you see a 2v1 so near.
If it discards the koi, it's over. Oh, it discard the koi.
Discard the koi, man.
Mitsuya has
What is happening?
What will he draw? If he manages to draw a double spiky, he still loses though.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's just oh!
Oh! Mitsuya with 18 HP. Will he be able to finish him off?
It's it's a win. It's a win. It's a win. It's a win for Maxi. All right.
Oh, Maxi! Amazing
Oh
last stand
my
win, man.
God.
Last stand win. Who does that?
Wow, Maxi is still alive. I'm flabbergasted.
Who does that, man? Amazing.
The craziest grand finals I've seen.
Crazy. Crazy. But he's still catching up, man. He's still how do you say this? He's still in the running. Okay. Man, that's crazy. Oh man. I like it. I like how it happened right there. And how he's still in the running. But man, I'm still reeling from that match. It was so close. It's like almost the end. Oh, back and forth, guys. But we're still looking at the possibility of Maxi catching up to Mitsuya, guys. Already, what's the score? I think it's already 3-2, right?
Yeah, it's 3-2 now. Maxi, I think he shifted the momentum right there.
Oh man,
what an unfortunate loss for Mitsuya drawing the double spiky. Because I was just mentioning every win condition for the side of Maxi. For example, if Mitsuya failed to draw the Scarab, if Mitsuya draws the double spiky, and it happened. And that's what Axie is about.
Yeah.
Being unpredictable, being a heartbreaker. That's why most of my fellow friends who are Axie players are losing their hair.
I think I know what you're referring to, man. Like, you would definitely lose your hair over these gameplays, man. And yeah, definitely want to see more of this action as we try to unfold the Season 3 Championship conclusion. You know, VMG, this is it. This is gonna be the gateway to another finisher, and look at that start, man. Oh,
dodge for Mitsuya, dodging the cattail once again.
Yep.
So second round will be a high chance burst turn, and yes, it is a high chance burst turn for Mitsuya playing the spiky double lunge. Here comes another lunge from the midline, and a Night Steal, which is a great value. Brings Maxi down to 4 energies. Those 4 energies aren't enough to work with, and I think the next turn is just Mitsuya playing the Buzzing Wind. That's a possibility.
Yeah. Yeah, and now, of course, taking down the front line of Maxi. This is putting Mitsuya into kind of a good position, but the problem is he has run out of choices right now. So, guys, this means that Mitsuya, although he has run out of choices, he still has the advantage over Maxi. Okay?
Yeah, he's in control right now.
He's in control.
Yeah. Okay, good predict by MG. Just playing the spiky. Manages to survive.
Yeah.
Maxi needs one more damage card. I think Maxi needs to prioritize on killing that Aqua. And for the side of Mitsuya right here, he has 5 energies. He can still, I think, skip is a turn, because if that Dawn plays a Chitin, it brings that Aqua to a last stand, and this is a possible egg bomb turn for Maxi.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting sequence right here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Shrimp, last stand.
Yep.
Egg Bomb. So good skip from Mitsuya, dodging the aroma. Now Mitsuya knows that Maxi still has one Egg Bomb.
Yeah.
Now he needs to cover that Egg Bomb while not wasting too much resources, such as
Yeah.
the Scarab. He needs this Scarab to win this game.
Definitely needs that Scarab to win this game to prevent any further heals that will be coming from Maxi's side, right? So this is going to be really exciting because also on the side of Maxi, he knows that some of the energy destruction pieces may actually put him down quite a bit. It might limit his choices. But again, guys, this is really nerve-wracking. We see Mitsuya close to winning the championship and Maxi just trying to catch up. And here we go.
Oh,
Redirecting towards the back, but no extra damage going towards with YSO series and lunge. And look at this energy destruction, and that is it. Limiting the choices. Oh, what? Dude, what is wrong with our mats right now?
it's not enough.
It's not working.
No. I think Mitsuya predicted the Egg
Yeah.
Bomb. That was a perfect turn order for him, but he didn't predict or calculate exactly his final damage output. So it's
Our
going to be
mats are
tricky.
definitely kind of broken right now because I was actually calculating that it was going to be enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now Mitsuya is in trouble. An Egg Bomb redraw is just around the corner. It's round number 7, and he needs to play it perfectly.
Mhm.
Now we'll go for a Goda and a Scarab. Good Scarab turn on the bug right here. Disabling the heal now. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, bad last stand for Mitsuya. I think if he could have cleared that Dawn, it would have been not a sure win, but an easier scenario compared to this one.
Yeah, definitely, man. It's so close, but one with 3 HP, one on last stand, and a lot of good cards that can be used. And he goes in and maximizes it already. And look at this. Oh,
Mitsuya has a win con right here.
yeah.
He needs to either predict the Egg Bomb or force the game into the Blood Moon. It's a possible draw or win for him, but now Maxi is just... I think Maxi's gonna redraw the Egg Bomb right here. He just needs to play the Egg Bomb and go for the head.
Mhm.
Why is he crying? I'm getting nervous right here because I don't know what the body language says.
Oh, dude, it's so close, man. I don't know what. There is there's some form of turn trade here, but of course he's gonna be chipping down the damage, going with YSO series, but not going through the armor of Maxi's God bug. Oh man, that's 227 still. Like the choices, again, guys. What can happen here is Maxi can go 8 on the damage, or he can even redirect. And look at this. This is it. We are going for game 7. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Maxi, are you the LeBron James of Axie? Very interesting. It's kind of sad to see the change of aura or body language for Mitsuya. It was later, a few moments ago, he was celebrating like this, and then the sad face because he is actually losing on late game draws, especially that game number 5 right there. Now, game 7, last game of the series. I won't say much. I'm just gonna cast the game, and I won't do any predictions. Just here to watch and enjoy the action.
Oh man, it's already 50-50 here, guys. We are already on a 3-3 matchup. It's already you can see Maxi already caught up to Mitsuya after Mitsuya just flashed that 3. I'm already 3. I only need one more win. He called it out. You know, it's a bit too early, but Well, we're here already. Will Maxi reverse sweep Mitsuya right now, or will Mitsuya secure that win finally? Third time's a charm right here, guys. This is going to be his third time in facing Maxi for the match point. Okay, we've all been there. Like, this is very nerve wracking. This is very close, but we can't expect anything less from a championship match. We have to go to Game 7 right here, guys.
Let's go! Game number 7!
Let's go.
Probably
Let's go.
the same lineup for both players.
Mhm.
Just need a different approach. I think Mitsuya has been getting all the early rounds so far, but
Mhm.
he always fails to close out the game.
Mhm.
Mm, I think that they both miscalculated plays. I remember Maxi not killing the Aqua,
Mhm.
and now for the side of Mitsuya not killing the Dawn. So it's a tie now in terms of misplays, and they both have to be perfect for this game number 7.
Yeah, definitely going to be needed for game number 7. And now, of course, we are going to be starting the match. Early start. It's going to be Scarab plus Rice, and of course, there's going to be draws coming in from the Cattails lap of Maxi, and he's going to be maxing out his plays, and of course, getting some energy.
Oh my god, I think they both got value on that first round.
Yeah.
Mitsuya stealing an energy and Maxi drawing from the cattail. Good Goda for the side of Mitsuya right there. Trying to limit the combo of Maxi. Now, the question is, will Mitsuya be aggressive during this turn? Will he choose to play the koi now? Oh, he doesn't have any koi. So here comes a Spiky Wing. Lots of cards for the side of Maxi. Scarab followed up with another Night Steal. So
Wow.
He will still limit the energy of Maxi,
Mm-hmm.
but his Aqua will still survive. All he needs to do is draw. He needs to draw the Risky Fish and the Spiky, and he might get tempo during this turn.
Yeah, Spiky Wing is the play right here, guys. And he needs to, although you can see that Maxi has a lot of choices from all the draw from the Cattail slap, he still needs to make the right choices for him to survive while actually trying to take down one Axie at a time. Now, of course, it looks, the front line of Mitsuya looks a bit lucrative, but taking down the back is kind of the priority now.
Oh, he actually got the cards, but this is going to be wrong order. Oh no, Maxi will get the aggression.
Yeah,
I think that was a very nice egg bomb play. So this Dawn will be catching 5 damage cards.
Yeah.
So Mitsuya down to 0 cards now. That does not. I think it's going to be hard. I don't want to underestimate a bug, but Mitsuya has 2 Scarabs right here. All Mitsuya needs to do is to just keep on firing all rounds and hope for the Scarab, my friend.
Yes, and he is going to go here. Scarab is going to be the draw.
No.
Oh, I think Scarab is going to be making an appearance right now.
Maxi still in control. Another perfect last stand for this one. Now Maxi will be playing a Cottontail plus a Parasite. He will be redrawing 1 Parasite. I think that's the best turn for Maxi. Cottontail plus a Parasite only. No need to panic, since you know your opponent has 4 cards. But Mitsuya is in a bad spot right now because of that last stand.
Yeah, definitely, man. Like, this is going to be so close. Not out in the woods yet for Maxi. And look at Maxi doing the right turn, still waiting. Mitsuya still waiting for that Scarab, and Maxi is like going with prayer hands right there, guys. This be man?
That was a bad turn, but he needs to survive. It all depends on Mitsuya's draw. Mitsuya, will you get the Scarab? Will you get the Spiky Wing? No, Scarab! Oh no!
Oh man!
Holy moly! But still a good sign for Mitsuya, because Maxi only has one heal during this turn.
Yeah.
So, this is so close.
Oh,
Mitsuya
dude, and
leads that
again?
Scarab. Oh my god, my nerve is racking.
My nervous.
Knocking. Ah!
33, 49, 2 Axies, and 1 God Bug.
Oh
This is
my
one
god.
for the books. Let's see.
Oh, the Scarab! The
Scarabs.
Scarabs are here! The Scarab! His Aqua did not get stunned. Here comes
Oh,
the
yeah.
Scarab. Removes the heal. Now
Oh,
it's
yes.
1v1. He is praying. What will be the draws? Oh, his
Oh.
body language. I think Mitsuya will get 2 damage cards with a spiky to end the game. Oh, why is he smiling? Oh my god, I'm confused again.
I'm confused. No, dude, I think
He went
he's
from-
he's saying like
sad.
it's 2v1. Oh, he's hearting.
Oh.
Okay, he's probably gonna be winning, man.
What did he
Oh
use?
no.
I think this is if Mitsuya gets the spiky wing double damage,
Yeah.
that brings the bug to a last stand, and he will
Mhm.
still get the win. So I think he made a reverse sweep.
Yeah, he did. I think he did.
Oh!
I think he did.
Oh no!
Oh,
Yes! Wrong order!
order. What?
Never mind. It's
It-
correct order. Oh my god.
Oh, it's
Where?
correct order.
Oh no! It's any order
Sweet.
would do. No sticky goo was on place.
More cups of
More cups of
it.
Let's go! Congratulations,
go.
Mitsuya. No sticky goo. No sticky goo.
Those
Well played.
things.
Mitsuya prevents the reverse sweep. His
Mhm.
smile is back, but oh my god, I think this sets the record for the craziest grand finals I have.
Yeah.
casted. I remember our old castings, we were just so chill. Everything
Mhm.
is on point in terms
Yeah.
of prediction and damage, but their
This was
matchup,
unpredictable, man. This was very unpredictable.
wild matchup. Congratulations, Mitsuya.
Yeah, it's actually good because it's unpredictable right now because we are looking at at our players. They have a different kind of setup, and there is the usual guard bug. There is the usual backline dawn with redirection, but still, it all comes down to the plays of our players. And Lunch is back, right? Lunch is back here over at the Season 3 Championship. Congratulations to Mitsuya. It's been a long time coming. And of course, you have won straight from the upper bracket now here, winning the Season 3 Championship. And, I think we're going to be having them a bit later for an interview. Alright.
Would love to talk to Mitsuya as well.
Mhm.
Again, props to Maxi. He put on quite a show from the lower bracket, coming back against Difsul. Now, making the grand finals a lot more exciting by
Yeah.
winning games number 5 and 6, forcing the game number 7. But unfortunately, he did not get the sticky goo. So in terms of misplays and bad draws, they're kind of equal. But my conclusion on this matchup is Mitsuya won because he was the upper bracket finalist.
Yeah.
That one free game mattered during their matchup because if we recall, Mitsuya lost drawing double spiky.
Yeah.
But on the final game, Maxi lost because he didn't have the sticky goo. So right now we have Mitsuya in the call. Let's go.
The questions right now, VMG. Congratulations to Mitsuya again. Okay.
Let's go. Congratulations, Mitsuya. Paring Army. Paring Army.
May Poseidon buff, nag-comment sa kay post ko yun.
Yes!
Yun.
So backstory, I actually saw Mitsuya's post earlier that he is going to perform here in the tournament. I told him good luck, and he replied with, "I'm going to put on a show." But that show was a championship. Congratulations, brother. So first question is, what was the difference between your first matchup with Maxi during the upper brackets versus your second matchup during the grand finals where he banned the spiky aqua?
Siguro ang diff kasi nung first namin matchup, siguro di niya in-expect yung double flyers, tapos siguro mabilis din yung oras, so wala siyang naging sagot dun. Tapos compared naman sa grand finals na, ayun, ginawa niya, binan niya na yung So Ayun. So, ang laking adjustment noon kasi naging dusk na yung mid ko eh. So, medyo naging 50-50 na yung ano.
Nakaka-stress.
Oo nga eh.
Definitely stress man.
Baka iba rin yung yung results nun if nakabunot siya ng sticky go sa dulo. Di ko alam. Pero,
Tama.
Oh, yeah.
Panalo
Definitely.
siya. He could have won if he got the sticky go kasi last stand. Tapos low HP ka. Pero ano yung follow-up question, ano yung mindset mo nung when you got the double spiky on your last turn? Because that could have ended like a sweep if you didn't get the double spiky.
wala eh. Minalas lang eh. Yun na yun.
Hindi ka na tilted.
Bawi na susunod eh. Wala eh. Binalas dumami yung double spike. Pero yun. Ganda pa rin talaga ng nangyari.
Yun. Grabe.
Let's go!
Grabe naman. Ako naman may tanong. I have one question here. Mitsuya, in terms of the preparation, of course, how are you able to prepare for this tournament, and what was your mindset in putting up all lunges in terms of your Axie box?
Actually, hindi sa, dalawang, parang, since natapos yung season, parang almost 2 weeks ako di naglaro. Pero, hindi porket di ako naglalaro, di ako nagpe-prepare. Nanonood ako actually ng mga practice games ng YGG. Yo, shoutout sa YGG. Top 1 ulit.
Alright.
And sila, practice nila Mitra, Chan, Gav. Ay, nila Michelle yan. Tapos
Discord?
after nun, naisipan ko yung actually may nag-recommend na box na magtusok. Tapos naisip ko anong maganda yun. So yun.
Different variations.
Different variation.
First of all, congrats. Bukod sa champion, meta setter ka na din. We might possibly see pool of lunges dahil sa ginawa mo ngayon. Follow-up question, what can you say about your supporters sa Facebook and Twitch comments? Sila Gabe Corrales Mitra, sila Dubukid, sila John Paul Pasqua,
Grabe.
Warren Mayor.
Parang pinagtripan nata ako sa comment section eh.
Hindi ano yun. For good luck yun, pre.
Energy ball daw eh.
Pero guys, to be clear lang, straight po ako, di po Ewan ba eh, naging sa comment section eh. Okay, ang daming Hindi ko lang kung sumusuporta pala na eh.
Ang lalaki, imagine yung champion, kaya yung didepensa mo. Pero once again, congratulations pare.
Congratulations.
Pwede po ba mag-shoutout sa
Pwede!
Sure.
Shoutout sa una-una syempre kay Boss Roman yan, yung nagpairam na Axie. Kay ni Yosef nag-sponsor ng Axie siya kasi yung manager ko. Sa mga nagpairam, kay ni Yosef, SPG, YGG Guild, sa mga tropa na sumuporta, isa-isahin ka yan, hindi ko i-generalize. Si Eb, si Boss P, si Mitchell, si Warren, si Esta, si Rods. Tonton yan. Si Tonton nalaglag kasi. Sabi niya magtatapat pa kami. Nalaglag kasi din. Kamukha ni Arim yun eh. Tonton.
Kaya nga.
Grabe, Tonton
May nakalimutan man yun. Thank you sa lahat.
Congratulations.
Congrats bro.
Ay, last din pala shoutout ko yung guild ng manager ko. KFC BBC. Bawi sila sa Guild Wars next season. Ay, next LAN. Yan.
Alright. So, yan. Congratulations ulit to Mitsuya for winning the championship. It was a long time coming. It's all upper bracket wins. And, I mean, really congratulations. You are already on the top right now. Season 3, it's Season 2 champion. There's also Season 1 champion. You're the third one right now for Axie Infinity Classic. And last question before we let you go. How good does it feel to have Classic back?
Actually, matagal ko naman na feel yun kasi last year pa bumalik. Pero, siguro sobrang saya lang na yung lahat ng laro na nila, lahat ng natuwa. Ano ba? Ewan ko. Basta yun eh.
Basta tama yung order ko kanina.
Yan.
Alright.
Basta pala, shoutout din kay Sir Peto for binigyan ako ng jersey niya SPG, pati kay Sir Neo. Yan, thank you.
Ay, actually follow up ako. Nag-chat sa akin si RM. Nanghiram ko sa isang lunch niya. So
basta pala, shoutout kay Arem, pinahiram ako sa kanya yung yung rice golden na tusok.
Hindi daw sapat yung shoutout, balato daw eh.
Oo, sige, balato.
Let's go.
Late niya nga sinend yun kasi naputulan sila ng kuryente. Hindi nagbayad. Madaling araw niya na sinend Thank you. Balato yan, Matic.
Let's go,
Yeah.
let's go.
So that's it. Thank you. We just had our invite, or rather interview with Mitsuya. And that is it, guys. We are now concluding the Axie Infinity Classic Season 3 Championship. Congratulations to everyone who joined the tournament. Congratulations, of course. And also thank you to our audience who kept on watching up until this time. And thank you. And, any last words of VMG?
Again, thank you so much, Sky Mavis and Axie, for having us as your casters. VMG x Excelsior, the duo, the 2-day casting duo. We've been here since 6 p.m. So it always feels great to be able to cast Axie Classic. Again, congratulations to YGG and Mitsuya. Congratulations to all the participants, and shoutouts to all the people from the back end or behind the scenes for making this tournament smooth as possible. And yeah, it feels good to be here. Always happy to be a part of the Axie community, and more tournaments soon. Shoutouts to all who are in charge of the Sky Mavis. See you at World Cup. I know you will get me and Excelsior for the Tagalog broadcast.
Yes, let's go, guys.
Good night,
Good night, guys. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
No more accent.